Oh snap, it's Spider-Man in Japan. Hey look, I got all fancy. I put the game right here. I move this up. Hey guys. That actually is the first of the walking around Japan videos of a place that I have not actually been to. That's Akita, which is one prefecture south of Aomori, but on the western side. And I only ever went on the eastern side, which is where Iwate is, which I spent a lot of time in. He actually, I searched for if he had any walking around Morioka videos. Morioka is where I've spent most of my time in Iwate, and it's just got so much good food. It's just I would say probably my favorite city in Japan, just because it's really happening. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can do there, but it's not very busy. So, you can do a lot of things there, and you don't have to compete with a whole lot of people. There's like a Nepalese restaurant, which is actually run by people that just moved there from Nepal, and they all speak really fluent English. So I used to like going there just because they were delighted to have somebody that they could speak English to. Spooted them. Guys. Yes, and yeah, the save file actually did save. I do still have, I don't know what the hell happened with it before. And someone is expecting, I was very excited that she will be getting one of these. Oh, here, let me get that on camera. Here you go.
Good girl. Who's a good girl? And also covered in fur. It really narrows down the options.
But anyway, we're going to be doing more Final Fantasy V because I really like this game. Which also reminds me, I need to turn on the counter that we have. Yes, which is actually funny because the shirt that I'm wearing is, it says, lesser known failures, Pavlov's cat, and he's just ringing the bell and the cat doesn't give a shit. No. In her case, she just kind of learned to associate certain actions and locations with places where she gets food or toys. And will get very excited if I go anywhere near those places.
Do I have you trained?
I'll take that as a yes. Oh yeah, it's so weird. I'm actually starting on time and actually prepared, so it's weird for me that I'm like, with a flick of this switch or a press of this button, everything works again. I'm not used to that being a thing. But anyway, we're going to be going to the Earth Shrine today. I also...
Can I help you, sweetheart?
She wants my attention. Yeah, and we died on Siren. That's what's really weird about it, because I don't know what the hell happened to the save files that I had.
Little girl, can you not?
She's got her treat, but she's not quite done with playing. I think she's still mildly pissed that I put a collar on her. Anyway, hello everyone, welcome. Hello Rashkavar, Drethar, Dizonator, Naki, Bunny Foxlove, Final Fantasy Len, scroll, Razorknock as well. And actually Naki, I was just watching a thing on Steam indie titles that are coming out. There's actually one that I'm mildly interested in that's more or less like, hey, remember ActRaiser? Wasn't that a great game? Let's make a modern adaptation of ActRaiser. Yeah, in this case we have two files because I accidentally pressed up when I went to save. Also, in addition to having my pot of coffee, because God knows I'm a caffeine-based life form. I'll push that down later. I also went out and ran some errands. I went by Starbucks. I got cold brew, but because I just assume everything is infected, I just brought it home, washed my hand. I poured it into a cup, washed my hands. So I got takeout Starbucks, and then I put it in my own goddamn cup. Final Fantasy Land with the host, muchly appreciated. And it's about time we get going. Moving back. Yeah, and Pimani is now, she's well... I'd say well satiated, but she just ran from one side to the other. And then back over there. Such is the way of cat. But anyway, where we last left off, I gotta remember where we last left off. Right, we get to go fight the giant Lord knows what in the sky. Do we have... I need to check how many bears we have stocked. That's a thing we do in this. So, Galuf and Lena both have bears. I don't think anyone can equip the... We can buy coral swords in Jakol. But... Also, one of these islands, I remember, has definitely not Warmech. Which we have the unique ability as Beastmasters to make definitely not Warmech kill itself, and therefore give us all of its experience in AVP. This is not the thing I thought. Is it? Nick, you can probably fill me in this. It's Bio Soldier. When everything else is dead, it goes berserk and will wreck your party. Yes! My old file actually finished right after we did the Fire Crystal. And we're a bit past that. We are just now ready to go to Ronka Ruins, which is in the sky, and guarded by lasers, because of course it is. Actually, that might not be the best idea. Parallel worlds? If you really think about it, in an esoteric way, it is. Oh yeah, lasers all over the place? Yeah. No, here's where it's not like Parallel Worlds. The rooms aren't dark, and I can see the lasers. The key difference. Oh, okay, okay. I knew they did something if they were the last one alive. I just couldn't remember what that thing was. Yeah, and casting Bio on the party is a good way to kill your party. Also, where's the one that has Prototype? I thought it was the island most west to Crescent Island. This is not a thing I get to do very frequently. Oh, hey, Dad! Welcome, welcome. Oh, which also reminds me, I need to turn on... reminds me. I have to turn on the command. That's not the command. Oh, weird. It didn't save... Huh. It didn't save the amount of elixirs that I used last time. No, actually, we're going to be getting our last class next. Elixir 11. Yeah. I don't know what the hell is with things not saving. Last time we didn't have our the first stream's entire playthrough save. In this case, I didn't have my... Like, thankfully I remember because, I used every elixir I had. So I currently have 0 elixirs. Just a good way to remember how many elixirs I used, because it was the entire stock of 9 that I went into the sandworm fight with. With which I went into the sandworm fight. I have a language degree, damn it. You aren't Prototype! So the fun thing we get to do with Beastmasters, which currently we all are because a robot told me I had to, is I can take control of enemies and make them do my bidding. In this case, I'm gonna make this bomb explode. What? Yeah, no, a robot said that I have to be Beastmaster, which the advantage of this is also Much akin to Pokemon, if we weaken an enemy enough, I can stock it as a weapon and use it later. Most notably, Sandbears hit like a truck. And I have used this to wreck bosses. Oh, and well, here's what we can do. One, I should just go do the Earth Crystal. Because anything I can do prior is really not going to help me. Because once we finish the Earth Crystal, we'll know what that 4th job is, and then I can plan accordingly. I'd really like it to be a Black Mage. Just because they're just really good. Yeah, or more accurately, you could see all of the things in Final Fantasy VI that they just looked at this one, because this is 5, and were like, hey, you know what, that was really good in 5, let's do that again. But do it slightly differently. I can use Mage Mashers to cheese Gilgamesh when we get there. However, we're going to be having Chemists. And I could just cheese everything with Chemists. I've never had them in a 4-job Fiesta. They are so broken. How many of these? What do I... Don't I have, like, mithril helms on people? Oh, plumed helms and silvers. Yeah. Yeah, we should do this. Ow. About that. Okay, well. At least this is good armor. Yes. Ow. Here's the thing, I think you can only buy elixirs in one place, and it's at the very end of the game, and it costs like an arm and or a leg. Hey, Half Demon Dan. Welcome, welcome. Still, yeah, no, they're beautiful clothes. The Emperor's new clothes. No, in other, so this is the fan translation of the original Japanese game. This one. So this is not the official translation. This, in the later ones, I think it's Ninja Suit? I don't know. I mean, I could bring out my phone version.
Hi. What's up?
Have you seen where I put your cat treats? Right, I don't remember what this... Wait, who had the green beret? Ow. Ow, that probably would have been a better deal, just because that gives strength. Either way. Ninja garb, yes. It was, yeah, ninja something or other. We got one of them in the Library of the Ancients. And we've just bought another 3 of them. Yeah, and... I mean, most of the ones that I'm familiar with as far as the official translations go are the Game Boy Advance and the phone port. Both of which are fantastic. And reasonably faithful to the original Japanese. Well... I only have 2 bears stocked. Here's the plan. I'm gonna save. Because this might actually not be nearly as bad an endeavor as I'm imagining it. The boss we're about to fight really sucks. Now, the plus and minus of it is the fact that, 1, I just bought armor, which is completely worthless because armor does nothing against defending against this boss. All of its attacks are health percent based of damage. Ow. Now, the nice thing is there are 4 side turrets that make the one main turret come out. Now, the plus side is that... I can run away from the fight. Alright, after I beat this, I can just go... sleep and things. Right, but the Green Beret also increases strength. And didn't somebody say that agility is broken in this, and it doesn't actually do anything? Or, things that scale to agility don't actually scale to agility, with the exception of, like, 2 things. This is fine. As you may be realizing, this is not actually fine. Equip weight, the lower it is, the faster your ATB gauge fills. So the lower it is, the more frequently you get turns. Yeah, I don't think this is going to end in my favor. Whips are not hitting these rockets very hard. This might just be Galuf soloing it. Yes, it's the speed stat that you see in other games, but in this case, the lower is better. It's like in I think in Dark Souls 2, the lower your equip weight is, the faster your stamina refreshes. Which is different than Dark Souls 1, where it just increases the amount of invulnerability frames you have. Yeah, this didn't turn out so hot. Not at all. Now, I could equip everyone with the Mage Mashers, which would give them a melee weapon, because they're not being stunned. So right now, the MacGuffin that I have is not really doing much. Nailed it. Yes. Unlike the first year I did this, where my donation incentive was based on how many party wipes I had. In this case, I can die all I want. It doesn't really influence things. I have to look, where the hell is Warmac? I mean, Prototype. To the internet. Final Fantasy V Prototype. Oh, I'm gonna get, like, Prototype ROMs. Or I'll just get to the wiki that tells me where this thing is. Oh, right, that dropped Dark Matter, which is gonna be very, very useful later. 2 islands southwest. Okay. I went 1, and that's the fatal flaw. Alright, so there's Island 1. So this tiny island that I wouldn't have really given any thought to. Oh. This is fine. Oh, okay, it's actually fine. So the fun thing about Prototype is that it's, pretty volatile. Nailed it. Now, if I wanted to, it says 500 experience, 4 ABP, and we get Dark Matter. Now, it doesn't drop any gil, which is the thing that I would like, and presently do not have. No, that's not buggy, that's doing exactly what it's intending to do. Which is explode. That's why they reliquated it to this tiny island in the middle of flippin' nowhere. You know. And then I started blasting. Actually, I think Blaster is one that we can capture one of the banner snatches near Wall's Castle, and then we can unleash that and it casts auto death. You know, if I decide that I care enough. Actually, what I can do with our remaining 2, because we've got two people that don't actually have a... We have Baraga on 2 people. I can go back to where the goblins were, because I might be able to punch them in the back row, not kill them, and put them in capturable range. We need to do either 13, 14, or 15 damage. Well, you see, the requisite is you have to have at least 30 pieces of flare. Now, you can beat the bare minimum. You can go above and beyond. Love that movie. Alright, so we're going to try this, because this is obviously a good idea. Not every... Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. No. Oh. The next goal is to try to capture the goblins without inadvertently releasing a bear on them, which would actually really suck, because then I have to go back and get another bear. So Ferris needs a goblin, Lena has a bear, Butts needs a goblin. Alright, it's Ferris and Butts. So for reasons I don't quite understand, if you... Here we go. If we capture a goblin... Damn it. We need to deal 1 more damage to it. Hey, Jailfan. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Well, that would kill it anyway. But for reasons I don't quite understand, if a Beastmaster captures a goblin, when you then unleash it later as an attack, it casts Flare. Like an endgame spell, and it does thousands of damage. The problem being is that you only find them here, where even if you have no equipment on, you will basically one-shot them. Actually, what I can do... Butts is the only one with a green beret. Oh, I thought it did a little more than that. Oh, so the bear is actually just better in general. Does it multicast? Or is it a single target? Oh, okay. Oh, for some reason, from what I had read, it sounded like the goblin is actually... Why am I fighting this bee? Whatever. It sounded like the goblin dealt more damage than the sand bear, but it was more of a pain in the ass to collect. Oh yeah, they're studying up on the art of dark magic. Alright, so we need several bears. By that I mean we need 2 bears. Not that one. Right. Not that one. Alternatively... Still pondering... Oh, no, that one. Still pondering if I want to go back and buy, like, Mage Mashers to fight the turrets, because, Oh yeah, like if you're running a mod that lets you be any job class in the beginning, or have all jobs available at the beginning. So here there be bars. They have a total of 1,000 HP, which is really easy for finding exactly where their 12.5% HP they need to be at. No, I don't need these. If anything, if I want to go grind experience, I'll just go make more prototypes kill themselves. Mini Lily with the raid. Hello everyone, welcome. I am playing Final Fantasy V because it's a great game. Hope your stream went well. Welcome in. Oh snap, it's the raid. I'd say my cat is hiding, but she's just staying in the same spot she was before. Oh, what were you practicing? Is it Luffy 2? Here we go, we need this bear. Nice. So all 99 floors in under 2 hours? Also, Luffy 2 is... I still want to go through the Final Fantasies I never finished, but... Good lord if it's not difficult to wedge in Luffy 2 somewhere in there. I still have my copies right back here. This is good radio. Here are my copies of Lufia 1 Lufia 2. It's funny is I got my Lufia 1 second hand. This still has Hollywood Video stickers on it. God, that takes me back. From Beaverton, Oregon. And not only that, it's got like a cow branding thing, like they put a hot iron to it. The game still runs. That's all I care about. All right, so we need to deal 875 damage to this. 200, 350, 360, or 460. Uh, 680. About 800. Actually, we'll just hit this one more, and then we're good. Alright, Butts has a bear. Hooray! Now Ferris needs a bear. Here, before anyone dies. I was just thinking, I could have set the donation pledge to be use of potions, but that would be really unreasonable, really unwieldy to work with. All right, nice. We got another bar. All right, 152. 375. Or sorry, 275. About 500. 640. 770. Yeah, that should be it. Ferris. Chase that bear. Well, I mean, no, it's mostly just it'd be really impractical to keep track of how many I'm using. Because like you saw right there, I just pumped through like a bunch. Not that button. Alright, so we now have a full selection of bears. Well, so what weapons can... Oh, I can't be reminded what weapons they can equip, because it'll just tell me they have bears. Now, alternatively, the whips do nothing. I could buy Mage Mashers, but it's not like Silencing was going to help, because they cast blue magic. So I'm going to press this coffee. Although I have iced coffee. It's not going to stop me. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I'll need to step away to pour milk in my coffee. I got honey in it, but not milk. Just go back to this coffee. Well, Mage Mashers are sold here, and that's the only weapon I can use. We don't have any upgrades to whips. Whips are not going to do anything. No. Coffee is there. Computer is there. They're very distant. How do I keep my coffee hot until I pour it midstream? I make the coffee right when I start the stream. It's also in a French press, and so the actual... it's actually the French presses we used to use at Starbucks. I happen to take one that we were just getting rid of at one of the ones that I worked at. I think, because Crescent Island only sells specific weapons and items. This sells your whips, because this is right where you get Beastmasters. I don't think they have any... Yeah, it's akin to a thermos. It actually holds it really well. Well, I get mithril knives, but really the Mage Mashers are just going to be better. Because the whip is hitting for not hard at all. And I can easily just go wreck it with bears. Come back and then wreck it with additional bears. But that takes effort and time. Oh, Jamaica Blue Mountain, I've had that. It's so good. Oh, I love Cameron's coffee. Actually, that's what I get. I get their Keurig pods at I keep them in my office at work because we have a Keurig machine. That's if I'm at work, I'm drinking that coffee. They're vanilla hazelnut. I'm not a big fan typically of flavored coffee, but their vanilla hazelnut is just good. Similarly, while I'm at it, I can go back and get our remaining elf cape. Because that's never gonna not be useful. Yes. Nailed it. Oh, okay. I don't have a Keurig here, although at my office I have, I'm gonna say, boxes of their vanilla hazelnut, because it's just good. I've tried all of their, all of the cake-up offerings that they have at the Sprouts that I shop at, and they're just good. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna save state as well, just... I don't suspect that it's gonna stop working, but I don't want to be lulled into a false sense of complacency. So this is what we're gonna do. Galuf is still, he's our most tanky person, because he's got a really high evade. I thought it was that staircase. So abandon hope, all ye who enter. What? I thought it was one of those staircases. Oh. Yes, this other stair. I thought this led to other parts of the castle. Alright, so here's the plan. One, don't die. That's our ever-present plan. So we're gonna run into Jackonapes, which is awful and bad, and I hate it. Or Gaki Mazra. So that happens. Alright, so it's controlled. The goal is we just run the hell away from it. While it's controlled, it's not going to be doing anything. There we go. I'm not going to... I mean, I probably could kill them with bears, but... Oh! I don't... The only ones... They have 12 counts. Where I buy them. If I could buy it in giant bulk, I totally would. Nice. So, at the moment, I really don't care if people die. Because I'm not going to be killing this, so they're not going to miss on anything. Although I should probably heal everyone back to full. Oh, yeah, and most teapots, unless you get, like, a fancy one. Usually if I do loose leaf tea, I have, like... It's like a little rubber ball that you can put the tea leaves in, and then you kind of dangle out of your mug. I just keep it in the mug. Although I typically, if I'm doing that, it's with herbal infusions, and you can just let that... As it changes in temperature, it also changes its flavor profile. So apparently I'm also out of potions. This is fine. So those pots have... money... the spell speed, which is basically worthless, and shurikens? Yeah, I never pick it up because nothing in there is especially necessary. Oh yeah, and in general, black teas are like that, too. Like, there's a real sweet spot between being too weak and tasting like it's like melting your mouth from the inside. And I don't mean like it's hot, but like a oven cleaner delaminating your mouth. So this is fine. This is fine. We're fine. Everything's great. All right, we're good. Actually. No, that's fine. What I use, so when I worked at Starbucks, actually the black tea lattes we used to make, I really liked getting them because for some reason having it half made with steamed milk really balanced out the flavor, and you could let the tea bag steep for a while, and it seemed it extended the Markichin with the follow. Muchly appreciated. I'm glad my notations on tea are interesting and compelling. Yes, if a black tea is done really nicely, oh, it's good times. It's why I typically drink iced black tea that are pre-made, because it's easy. But the black tea lattes we used to do at Starbucks. Oh yeah, actually we could buy cheap potions here in Licks. Yeah, I don't think it's... Yeah, it sells, I think, just one spell we don't care about. It sells a Suna if you didn't get it in the place with the thing. Right, so they sell half-price stuff here. Damn it. Yeah. Oh, explosions? Later it gets absorbed into the Cleft of Dimension, and that makes... but sad. Don't these sell for a lot? No, no they do not. I don't need that. I really need that. I need all of that. Oh, it's all good. I appreciate coming in. Appreciate the follow as well. Yeah, it's... streaming at late nights, it's kind of... kind of par for the course. It's typically sleepy times. Oh, I could have bought these here. Yeah, it's in Karnak Castle. It's one of the chests right before the exit. It's the one on the left. You can get... you can either pick it up there, or you can buy... I think you buy it from here? Obviously, I don't need it, unless we get a white mage, but I've already grabbed the Suna, because it's useful. So, in the story lore, this is Butts' hometown, which he has left because his parents are both dead. And he just goes a-wandering. Yeah, so if you didn't get a Suna, or heal in this translation, if you didn't get it in the Karnak Escape, buy it here for money. Cute. Oh shit, it's cats. I wonder if true to the nature of cats, you can't truly control them. Anger kitties, wow! Actually, I was gonna like stay here for cheap in stuff, but I'm gonna save a whole 10 gil. Hot damn. And we're gonna go here and rest for free. I'm the most frugal adventurer. So anyway, I have everyone with Mage Masters now. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. Nearly pissed off a cougar. Ooh. Out in the wild, or from a safe distance where you could escape from cougar? Cougars will rough you up, too. Alright, here we go, round 2. This time, it will be different. It's not different at all, is it, Steve? No, the accessory that makes our Beastmaster work better is not until World 2. So what's happening is going to be different is... Oh, well, it's not really. I dropped our whips in lieu of Mage Mashers. The hope being I would deal more damage to them, but really that's not being the case. I can just unleash bears and be done with it. But, you know what? We'll just use bears. Now I gotta go catch more bears. Holy oh, that would have taken forever then. Oh, that's not fun. I'd say this is fine, but I'm not convinced that, Okay. Good work, Galuf. You are best, girl. Oh no, we just make a hearty retreat. No. God damn it. Well, I want none of this. I want none of this. So what have we learned today? One, why the hell did I put them in the back row? It's all health percentage based damage. It's not going to actually benefit it from the front or the back row. Two, just use bears. Just get bears and use them. I don't think there are any... There are no lightning based captures. I mean, I could... Oh shit, yeah, yeah, stumbling upon... Yeah, I mean, most any wild animal. If they seem aggressive, you immediately back up. Well, no, earlier on I had them in the back row with whips, which do the same damage in the front row or the back row, but being in the back row doesn't benefit you on the turrets. Actually, alternatively, I can go catch some, on our remaining ones, I can go catch some Dorm Chimeras. And find out how much health those things have. For those of you that are just joining us, I have Final Fantasy V on my phone as well. And so I have actually a full bestiary of how much health anything has. Because I've played this game a lot. Oh, neat! Dorm Chimeras also have exactly 1,000 HP, which means they're very easy to, yeah, just like the Sandbears have exactly 1,000 HP. I have no idea why I remained fighting those. Oh, they did 300 gil, that's not bad. Alright. New plan. Because I swear I have one. Whips. Not that. Oh, okay, so the Guardian actually is a really good one. My plan is always just be successful. However you get to that point is other questions. Okay, who still needs... I think Lena and Butts still have their bears. Yes. So here's where we'll find a Dorm Chimera. I'm also going to use this one and only tent I have. Moving on. Alright, so these things are a pain and a half if you are going through it the first time. I don't think there's a... Oh, I guess there is a safe way to go around. I never did. You step like 2 squares into... So this is why they suck. Oh, Jesus. Well, this isn't going well at all. About that. Let's go back to bears. My thought is... No, here, I have a different plan. So apparently whips don't actually do... That went well, yes. So my thought was, hey, whips will stun it. But really, no, they just don't hit it. Cute. So here's the new plan. I swear I have one. Aqua Rake, contrary to what the title suggests, does non-elemental damage. And if it does a solid 240 every time, that'll be great. I mean, I'm cool with that. Oh. I mean, I could, but that's way too much effort. Or is it? No, because ethers actually sell really well. I'd kind of... I might just do that anyway. To buy more, green berets. Alright, this is fine. Alright, so it's around 650. So I need to do 200 more damage to it. I wonder how much it actually melees itself for. Oh. 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 Okay. Actually, it melees itself pretty well. So here's our new plan. Aqua Rake, fight, capture. Ferris, I think, is the only one that doesn't currently have one. Yeah. We're gonna save. That's not save. There it is. Alright. We're gonna save. We're gonna do that again. Ferris needs to be the one that captures it, because Ferris is the only one that has it left. Or has an open spot left. Cool. So Aqua Rake. Aqua Rake. Actually, what's really nice is Ferris is going to be one that comes up immediately after Butts. So as long as I time it properly, I can just immediately go into Ferris capturing. What? Apparently this one had more MP than the other one. Okay. Yeah, because the last one cast Aqua... Oh, you know why? Because it started the fight hitting us with Aqua. Against my better judgment, I should probably heal. Yeah, that ended good and fast. Right. So, today I've learned Dorm Chimeras can cast Aqua Rake 3 times before they're out of magic. This... Well, it's weird, because 2 Aqua Rakes and a melee on themselves... Yeah, we need to have Gallop Attack. Yeah, I mean, it's slightly variable, and I mean, it's a range of 120 damage that we need to get it to. Alright, we got this. Now my thought, and now get ready for me to be horribly disappointed when I use Aqua Rake on the turrets, and it doesn't really do damage to them. Or at least it doesn't do enough damage to them. Alright. 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 The advantage, though, is that Aqua Rake does not actually cause it to lose its turn. So that's 240. $484. Right. No, that would bring it within 25%. No, I gotta hit it with that. Nice. Cool. Okay. How exciting. And this is what I love about Final Fantasy V, because it is possible to beat the entire game with any mixture of any job. It just differs in how difficult or time-intensive it is. It is perfectly viable in this case to beat the entire game with just a team of Beastmasters like this. You just have to know, like, you gotta go through the effort to capture monsters that are particularly good at certain points, know which monsters are good at particular points. So, it's a lot more effort and a lot more difficult to collect those than it is just to collect more sand bears. I'm also highly predicting that Aqua Rake is not going to do a hell of a lot of damage to these. But you never know. I probably will want one actually against the actual boss, just because... It'll hit... So the boss we're gonna fight, Soul Cannon, has its main MacGuffin, and 2 add-ons that have like 800, 900 HP. If this does more than 1,000, that'd actually be really good. Wow, okay. Just get more bears. It's nothing but bears. The effort it takes to catch one of those chimeras compared to the effort it takes to catch one of those bears does not balance well with the actual output of chimeras compared to bears. Would zoos work particularly well? Zoos do a... No, I think they do 25%. They do a percentage of health as well. And now we gotta go catch more bears. What is it? A percentage base of their total health? I thought it would be a percentage of their current amount of health. Here, 1 second. Let's see what Enkybot says. Enkybot's a 4-job Fiesta helper. Oh yeah, are they? Actually, I can check that too. Chrono controller. Oh, that's in World 2. A panda, that's way fast. Gill turtle. Atomos. Manticore. Soul cannon launcher. They are in fact immune to wind. So, or at least the soul cannons add-ons, which is mostly what I'd be looking for, are immune to wind. So that is not a thing we can do. Oh, is it? Okay, so actually, yeah, 4 zoos would kill anything that has less than 40,000 hit points, doesn't it? Yeah, Soul Cannon is immune to wind, and according to the bestiary from the phone version, so are its launchers. Well, let's go get more bears. Oh yeah, because like all of the things they're gonna do are wind-based. Ugh. Save me, Enkybot, you're my only hope. Sand Borgie! Oops. Thank you. Beastmaster. Dancer. Chemist. Submit Quilly. Why have we not run from this yet? Alright, tips for... Oh, it doesn't even have anything for... It just mentions what to do on Soul Cannon. Anastasia, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the PS translate. Some of the translations do soul as in S-O-U-L, and some of them do sol as in sun. I think in Japanese it's just Soru Cannon. It's not Tamashi Cannon. The soul. Yeah, they're very different things. Yes, if we captured Prototype, that would actually be really good damage-wise. Prototype has a lot of health, and if it hits me, I'm pretty much dead. So, although yes, I mean, if I were able to get one Prototype, that would actually be really good. It's controllable, yes, and actually doesn't really have high resistance. I'm wondering, actually, if we unleash two... If we unleash 2 bears on him, I think he has 5,000 HP total. 2 bears would bring him within capturable range. And I really only need 1, because I really just want it for the boss. I wouldn't get it now. I need to get rid of the other pre-fight thingies. Self-made matches equipped? No. Okay. Side project is getting enough money to buy 3 more green berets. We'll see if I kill them before I actually run. It took us long enough. Good lord. Yeah, and that's what I really enjoy is finding alternate solutions to the problems that are presented to you. Obviously, I've got resources that are like, mostly it's for you might not realize this is a thing. Oh yeah, and I probably won't do this until later. There's the Brave New World mod for Final Fantasy VI that apparently, I mean, it fixes or just generally makes better a number of features of Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it, and I think playing it in that form would be interesting, just because I'm used to abusing all of the glitches of Final Fantasy VI. So the fact that Evade does nothing, but Magic Evade does both of them. So it's 200. 340 at that point. 475 approximately. 600. 830. It should be good. Yeah. Well, let's get some bear. Hooray! Yeah, I know the exploits in FF6 very well, how to basically just make solo the game pretty easily with Realm, not using Sketch, just Realm's stat loadout. All right, so we have a bear. I've also gotten hit by everything else up to that point. Oh, I mean, it doesn't... As long as you enjoy the game, that's really all it takes to be a gamer. Like, people find all means of enjoying games in different ways. Just because you're not enjoying it the way that somebody else does doesn't mean you're doing it wrong. It's kind of unfortunate that, like, there's a bit of the gamer culture. This isn't gamer culture as a whole, but there's a bit of the gamer culture where, like, if you don't like this game I like, then obviously you're misjudged. It's like what I say. Like, I love La Mulana. I can see why other people wouldn't like it. Similarly, I really like Final Fantasy VIII. I could totally understand why people would not like Final Fantasy VIII. And I won't really argue with someone that's like, I don't like this game. It's because it's like, sure, I mean, I don't like cheese. Doesn't mean there's anything wrong with me. Still like cheese. But in my case, I find a great deal of enjoyment in games of not exploiting faults, but finding alternate means of meeting the same goal. Oh, where's everyone going? Oh, all you cheese lovers. Blacklisting me now. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that haven't played 6 at all. 6 is just a great game. Like, it's a fun game to play. The story is just wonderful. 5 is just fun to play. The story is a thing as well, but nowhere near as I find compelling as 6. Again, this is personal opinion. I think the story is serviceable, but mostly I love 5 because the gameplay is flippin' awesome. Uh, 128, 250, 375. I'll round that up to about 600. 750. What? Yeah, and I mean, in this case, I think, you know, there's a minority of the fandom that's the, you know, hardcore, you gotta like the games I do mentality. It's a minority, but it's certainly one that makes its presence known. And yeah, really any fandom will do this. Or really any group of people, you'll have the one subset of that group that's like, I'm vehemently opposed to these things. Yo, 5 is great. In this case, this is actually one that I'm running a mod on. Most of the patched ROMs I use, it's called Lunar IPS, or just Lips. It's got a moon that looks like a moon from like Super Mario World. I go to romhacking.net, where you can download the .ips files. You just tell it, here's the ROM for the game, here's the IPS file, and then Lunar IPS will basically just patch the ROM with the mod. Alright, 136. 275. 425. 650. 725. 850. This should be... Okay, it was just on the cusp. Yeah, I mean, you know, I never really found a toxicity in the Undertale. Mostly because I didn't really pay as much attention to the fandom. I know it exists, but it'd be anywhere. For those of you new to the stream, I'm a furry artist, and you get all sorts in that fandom. But really, you'll get that in any fandom. So when I was I majored in Japanese in college, and most people especially out of like my 300 level Japanese classes, were mostly people that were taking Japanese purely because they really loved anime and really just wanted to be able to watch it without subtitles. You would not get that from college classes. Good lord. But they were very adamant about the anime series that they liked, and for me, who would watch like Azumanga Daioh and Hellsing, they'd be like, yeah, I bet that's mighty fine. Like, you gotta watch it. It's 128 episodes, but you go really fast. I'm like, I don't really want to. All right, Mini Lily, it's all good. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the host, the raid as well. Yeah, well, I mean, the major thing is you would need the ROMs, like you would be running on an emulator. That's really the difficult part. The only thing that would be tricky to set up. But I mean, really, in a Windows system, you would just search for SNES 9X, download that, set that up. It's a pretty user-friendly setup. 150. 275. 425. We'll just go with that. 420. 650. 775. 870. Actually, that's like 9 something. We'll be good. There we go. I think we need one more bear. Yes, Ferris is the only one lacking in bear. I mean, well, um... you know what I could do? Well, it's weird. I could set up, like, I could just put together, like, a simple document, or, like, with images and whatnot of how to guide it through. Thing is I use Linux. So, no, it's all good. I remember, I'm not a slow learner and I'm not a fast learner, but I'm one that, like, I want to get all of my ducks in a row before I go actually execute, like, a project. I know some people can just, like, dive right in and figure it out as they go. In my case, I need to, like, kind of have a plan going into it. So, like, with setting things up like this, if I just look at a tech document, I'm going to need to repeatedly look at it. But once I get it, I don't need the document anymore. I can even go, like, halfway through it and just improv the rest. Similar with cooking. And, I mean, it's just, it's a different set of skills that one might use with other things. Koi might be able to put a thing together, because, well, he's using Windows 10, and... devil. But for running things with, yeah, and it's not, thankfully it's not horribly involved, so it'd be pretty easy to guide through. Alright, 150. We'll go with 300, it's just shy of it. 525. 650. 775. About 9, we should be good. Final bear. But in a nutshell, what you need to run games like this would be an emulator. SNES 9X is especially the one mostly used for Zelda randos. Actually, I think it's the only one that works for it. But you would need SNES 9X. A .smc file, which are basically Super Nintendo ROMs. You start up SNES 9X and you're like, you can even just drag and drop the SMC from, like, your file explorer onto SNES 9X, it'll just start up. It's a 4-bear Fiesta, indeed. We got 4 bears. Now, hopefully, I can use 1 bear. Like, I can conserve our bears. Actually, in my fridge, I do have 4 beers, but I've also had 4 beers in my fridge for probably the last several months. Alright, so we're going to release a bear. And then we're going to melee down whatever it hits until it dies. Also, what the hell happened to you, Ferris? Thankfully, these things only give ABP. I hope you brought enough cookies to the class. Alright. So we're gonna land here. No, we're gonna land here. And then I'm gonna go into the next fight, use both the bears, which should whittle down the turrets. And then we're gonna get 4 more bears. We finally fight Soul Cannon, and then we can go into Ronka Ruins. Now, the nice thing... Actually, I'm going to need to bring bears into Ronka Ruins as well. The nice thing is that all throughout Ronka Ruins it'll be fine. Archaeavis, the boss of the Earth Crystal, the next boss we're fighting, has 5 phases, 3 of which should be fine. We'll just melee it through. But 2, being the first one and the last one, I will want to use bears, because he's got really high defense. Wait. Yeah, we'll do that, whatever. He changes his elemental weakness, which isn't really relevant to us. But his first phase does have really high defense. I think he's got 1,600 health? I think the first 4 are 1,600, and then the final one is like 6,000 something. Something like that. So I'll really just need one bear to move it from phase 1 to phase 2. And then we'll just melee it until it's like, oh, it's not taking damage. Maybe I should release more bears. And then we'll just release more bears. This isn't beer, but we contend that it's Guinness. Oh. Actually, I've been meaning to make cookies for the last couple of days. I was looking through, I know, Rashkar, you were talking about making oatmeal chocolate chip cookies, and I don't think you posted a recipe for it. No, I don't have a means of stealing, unfortunately. Unless our Earth Crystal job is Thief, the only way I'm going to be able to steal in this game is the Thief's Knife, which is really late in the game. Like, end of the game, late in the game. No, we won't be able to get Lemmy tiaras. It would be nice if we could. But sadly, no. Thankfully, there are multiple other items that provide the same thing, and they don't stack, so it's not like having, you know, the Lemmy tiara and the rainbow dress or whatever it is will be beneficial. Alright, 128. 250. We'll just roll with that. Sorry, yeah, 250. 475. 625. 775. One more. And I have one somewhere, because it's the one that I used when I lived in Japan. I don't remember offhand. I'll just have to check. I'll see if I have enough oats. Because I'm also going to make another loaf of my honey oat bread, because it was really good, and I have yeast finally. Or I'll improvise and just add oats and cut out some of the flour. I think that's what I did when I made them in Japan. I don't remember if I followed a recipe. I think I might have just taken a regular oat, or like a regular cookie recipe, and replaced, like, substituted half of the flour for oatmeal, and then like up the oatmeal content or something like that. Damn, they were good. I made them really heavy with oats just because I was mostly having them as like a breakfast thing. I also haven't made my own granola in a while. That's what I used to do. Yeah. Granola is really easy to make and a lot of fun. We're level 17? Yeah, huh. Actually, Ferris is about to level up because Ferris is like, what? 6 experience behind everyone else. It's really just going to impact Galuf. Uh-huh. 136. 275. 425. 550. We'll go with that. 750. Actually, I just need one more and then Butts can capture. Nice. So for those of you wondering why I'm counting numbers, they have exactly 1,000 HP and they need to be at 1/8 HP or lower before I can catch them. I think everyone has bears now? Yes. Okay. And then we only have to do this one more time. Probably. We have to ban Tannum. Oh, coffee is a lie because it has 2 F's in it. I see what you did there. So... Alright, okay, so here's the plan. I swear to God I have one. We're gonna go destroy the last set of turrets, which will make Soul Cannon pop up, which is the boss we have to kill to get into the next dungeon.
Oh no, you'll rise again, it's ban him! Oh no!
So we got one more set. Hey, Brown. Welcome up. You've finally come in at the end of the, I'd say, boring part, which is where I grind bears until I can throw bears at flame turrets. This is where we release the bears. Bears! What? No, and sadly you can't suplex anything in this game, because if I could, I would totally suplex these flame guns. That's not... Also, Ferris, nice HP. Ruined? Oh well. I think I have, what, 250? 2,500 down there? Something like that. Alright, then Soul Cannon appears. That was the last one, right?
Wait, what's that? Oh, whoa!
It still looks like an upside-down black omen. Just saying. It's huge.
This looks like trouble.
Gallifall, like, dat cannon. Is that the new, ironically the newest Assassin's Creed? I've heard good things, although I've never played an Assassin's Creed game, and I'm generally biased against EA. I mean, Ubisoft. Except for the Mario and Rabbids strategy game, that thing was great. Yeah, it's right there. Such a good game. I need to finish it too. I got to like the end, and then I think I was distracted by Octopath Traveler several times over. Alright. Wait, have we healed up? Yes. So here's the new plan. And I'm gonna save state here because this might not work. Who do we have that has bears? Lena and Galuf. So I'm going to unleash 2 bears and then try to capture the thing. Alright, looks like Butts is going to be getting this. Oh, that's not good. Oh, but it doesn't actually lose control. Oh, and missile is percentage based. And doesn't hit it. What else we got? Actually, really just fight. Pretty confident Blaster would just one-shot it if it does anything at all. Yeah. Actually, no, because that doesn't work. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have to catch additional bears. I'm gonna make sure. I'm pretty sure it has 5,000 HP. Actually, I can just easily look at this because I still have the wiki up. It has 5,000 HP. Which means it needs to be at like 700 something health. I don't think 3 bears is gonna cut it. Because if it's hitting at 1,500 piece. No, it will, because that'll bring it to like 450. Yeah, no, actually 3 bears will be great. We just need one more bear. I only need one of these, though. So we need one of these and 3 bears for going against Sulcan. We'll use the prototype. Yeah, the pyramid is there, but you can't get to it, because the reason being is that the sand around here is still going all apeshit. But when you return back here later, the earth crystal, because it's dead, the sand stops all going all woogly. Yeah, so when we come back with in World 3, which is World 1 and 2 merged, spoilers, the sand of the desert has stopped being all woogly, and you can walk on it. And they commented on it too, like, because the earth crystal is dying. Or the earth crystal is dead, so the power of earth is weakening. Which at least is in your favor at that point, because you get to go to the the place where you need to go. We need some bears. It's time for a case of disappearing bears. Or a game of disappearing bears. Yeah, the pyramid's here, and then also the, the shrine also at the end that I think it's the first one where it basically unlocks going into, like, Fork Tower and whatnot. Yes, somebody got the Care Bears 2 references. We're in fact going to be playing a game of disappearing bears. Hey, remember the 80s? References. I like how they ran away and I get ABP for it. I just need one goddamn bear. Can we get a goddamn... That is not a goddamn bear. You know, at this point, we'll just kill it. You were 1 when the 80s ended? I have memories from the 80s, but I was also like 3. Like, I vividly remember my 3rd birthday party, and that's basically when I just started forming memories. Because then I remember everything after that. But I remember nothing from before that. Alright, we'll just... Or not. I remember my 5th birthday. Actually, I talk up Crystalis a lot, or Crystalis is like everyone else except for me pronounces it. I got that game for my 5th birthday because the Toy Works in Torrington, Connecticut, where I grew up, the people that worked actually in this particular toy store were really knowledgeable about the departments they worked in. And the guy, I think he might have been like late college, working in the video game department, was really up and coming on like video games, and he recommended Crystalis to my mom because she's like, yeah, I really like Legend of Zelda and this and that. He's like, well, this game just came out and it's very similar and it's getting a lot of good reviews, so she got me that for my 5th birthday. Yes, that is the one with the evil redhead with the tracksuit. I forget his name. I see it in my mind, though. Hey, look, a bear! No, I didn't get Hydlide, thankfully. Or, thankfully, it wasn't a couple of years later, and I got Lagoon. 150. We'll go 300, why not? 500. 650. 775. I think it's Butts and Ferris don't have one? Yeah. So, new plan. Oh, the kid from Care Bears? I should probably save. I'm gonna heal, then we're gonna save. Oh yeah, Nicholas sounds about right. Which is weird, because I remember in kindergarten, I remember thinking that Nick was the name for bad people. Like, and there was one of the other kids in my kindergarten was named Nick, and he was just not a nice person. And so I kind of assumed that, well, if the name Nick is for a bad person, you're just not a nice person. And I think that might have been why, is because the Care Bears movie, and then also my experience with this one kid in kindergarten. And then I grew up and met a number of Nicks who were very nice. Because prejudice is wrong and bad. Moral of the story. And usually misguided with a limited subsection of not particularly fitting case studies. When I hear Tom, I think of the Toms of Maine natural beauty products. Yes, but I was 5. I met 2, and both kind of fit this description. Therefore, all Nicks are bad. And this is why you, as an adult, assumedly grow as a person. And you realize that correlation does not necessarily equal causation. I think that's the reference I want to make. Alright, so we're going to release a bear. Control it. Damn it. Release a bear. Release a... Do it! Okay. Oh, that might... Is that why the wildly popular Adam Sandler film Little Nicky? He's named Nicky. And I remember hearing... I'm not sure if this is... how accurate this is. I remember hearing that the bread pumpernickel is because it means devil of a fart. Because I've never had this experience with pumpernickel, but... maybe somebody did, and they're like, this is fart bread. That's its name now. So I need a couple more bears. Ferris is our current holder of Prototype, which will make the next fight not as terrible. Alright. However, we will need additional bears. So we're going to land. I'm going to save. I'm going to save again. And then I'm going to pour my coffee, and also go to the bathroom, and then come back with more coffee, because I don't have enough coffee in my diet, apparently. BRB, boop. Earn it back. What did I miss? Oh, and I don't know why I didn't mention this, but so as I've mentioned before, I've been playing Bug Fables on the Switch and flippin' loving it. Holy crap, is it good? Last night, as I'm winding down for bed, I unlocked the card game. Because the game has a card game in it, which is really fun. So I didn't really fall asleep for a long time. I also dropped my spoon. Here's my spoon. It's not quite triple triad levels of so simple yet complicated. It's got a nice level of complexity to it. And I really enjoyed it. Oh, right, it's Dark Heart, right. But yeah, it's... Because I think the boy is, like, for lack of a better term, possessed by the evil spirit of not friendship. That's why the Care Bears gotta come in and be like, we love you anyway. I'd say it's been a real long time since I've actually watched the Care Bears. I'm gonna go on the side of it's been about 3 decades. Oh, well, I wouldn't say. I mean, it's a pretty common trope. You know, the bad boy. I think of, was it? I think it was Janet Jackson. The video for Opposites Attract, where one, she's totally hitting on an animated cat boy. Oh, whoa. And that's the thing, is that they have, you know, she's the good girl and he's the bad boy, and that's what. Oh, it's Paula Abdul. Not, for some reason I was thinking Janet Jackson. Yes, I can see the video in my mind, but only because of the cat. Alright, I need additional bears. Right. So we're gonna go in with 1 prototype, 3 bears. We're gonna drop the controller. Oh, that's actually really interesting, Rashcore. Yeah, the song is Opposites Attract. By Paula Abdul, who is not Janet Jackson. I don't know why I was thinking Janet Jackson. I think because when I was growing up, most every song that I was listening to was probably Janet Jackson. Or... Oh, I can't remember her name. It's another... She's South American. Either way. Actually, I remember discovering MTV, this back when MTV actually showed music. I really like watching music videos. So I remember, 5 or 6, I was into like Metallica and Nirvana and Beavis and Butthead. Because that was on MTV. And then they stopped showing music on MTV. But, no, I don't think Mariah Carey really picked up until the mid-90s, I want to say. When I moved on to VH1 because MTV was not showing music anymore. And VH1 hadn't stopped showing music anymore. Oh, hey, look, a bear. 125. Nice. 250. 450. 600. 750. We will stop. Galuf, take your bear. Oh look, we found a bear. I'm gonna just save state here because I really don't feel like walking out. It's a thing I can do, so I'm gonna do it. This would have been a really good one to have my time played as a donation incentive, just because Beastmaster and Chemist take a bit of grinding. No, this is one bear. Let me check it out. So Ferris has Prototype. Prototype is going to be the first thing we unleash, because it's going to wipe out all of the ads that Soul Cannon has, which are arguably harder than Soul Cannon itself. Lena has nothing, Butts has nothing, Gallup has a bear. No, I had... When I went into the Prototype fight to catch it, I went in with 3 bears and 1 person didn't have anything, because the bears do 1,500, and so that means 3 bears to do 450 damage, 4,500 damage, which puts Prototype within a capturable range. And then I figured, I forgot that by unleashing 3 bears, that means that no one had bears. So I just had 1 person going with nothing. The idea being that it would be bear, 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 capture. It didn't quite pan out that way, but whatever. It ended fine. I think we've overfarmed the bears, and we need to leave so that the bears can repopulate their desert community. Oh, I might want to have Ferris not die. Yeah, I probably should probably do that. Oh, other thing I'm reminded of. So I know on Koi's stream he's got he uses Nightbot, and they're probably terrified up in this floating city. Their new bear-oriented defense system. Yeah. No, because I looked at him like, oh, Ferris has 32 HP. That's not cool. Oh, but no, so I know Koi uses Nightbot, and Nightbot has features that, 1, let you search through commands. Now, I have a listing that shows all the commands. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, Ferris is poisoned. That would be why. I remember Closer by 9 Inch Nails. I would quote some of it, but I say fuck all the time. But it had words I couldn't say because I was like, well, 94 I would have been 8. Yeah. Still. I remember I was like 14 or 15 when my mom was like, you could say things like damn. That's fine. Like, you don't really have to worry about swearing. You're mostly an adult now. Yeah, and that's similar with me. Like, kind of learning that you don't have to like what everyone else says you're supposed to like. Like, I bought Hanson's Middle of Nowhere, because I really like it. I mean, Umbop kind of became the, like, meme-y, that's all they do. The rest of the album is actually really good. Like, you kind of have to get into the voice. Oh, I forget the middle child that did the vocals. He had a very distinctive voice, but much like Geddy Lee from Rush. Like, it's a very distinctive voice that at first you're like, huh, not sure I like that. And then it kind of grows on you. It's similar to Chumbawamba's Tub Thumping. Tub Thumping, which overplayed on the radio, is an okay song. The rest of that album is amazing. Like, if you've not heard the rest of Chumbawamba's Tub Thumping, the album, of the same name. That album is fantastic. Every track on that is awesome. In my case, I like classical music, and I still do, because in my mind, classical music was video game music, because I called classical music Tetris music. I think in part that's true, like, everyone's saying, sorry, 250. I have to math in my head. 375. 600. 725. And that should be good? Okay. Yeah, I mean, well, I grew up mostly hearing, anything done by Koji Kondo. So any of the, your quintessential Nintendo music. Koji Kondo's still making music for Nintendo. It's insane. Mega Man 3, still to this, Magnet Man stage. I have no idea how Magnet Man stage music works on the NES. It's insane. Like, considering that the NES can only handle 3 notes and a noise channel. How the hell do you put that many layers of music into this one track? Jesus. Yasunori Mitsuda did, as I've mentioned, I arranged one of his pieces from Chrono Cross, and I conducted it at my percussion ensemble. It was Optimism from Chrono Cross, the Salt and Pepper's theme. I arranged it for marimba, xylophone, and just general percussion. But I think it is in part that you hear a song from... Oh, I gotta do math again, 1 second. 136. 350, we'll go with that. 500. 650. 725. I don't really feel like killing it. Butts still need... I think Butts is our only one without a bear. Ferris has Prototype. Lena has a bear. Okay, so this is our last bear. Well, I mean, similarly, I goddamn hate Chrono Cross. I did not enjoy it. I did not like the style. I didn't like the story. I didn't like the style of gameplay. I beat Chrono Cross. I went from start to finish because the music is amazing. Although conversely, so I really like the Beatmania series. I like the Beatmania series in general, hence why my cat is named Beatmania. But there are songs that I'll hear and I don't enjoy them, and then I play them in the game, and I enjoy them all the more. Yeah, I mean, I like with Final Fantasy VIII, like I can understand why people really like Chrono Cross. I didn't really like any of it all, which is also why I haven't played Xenogears, because I heard that it's very similar, and I'm like, I don't really like it in Chrono Cross. I'm good. Although I think my main gripe with Chrono Cross is, as I've mentioned before, if you just have like a whole plethora of characters, I find it hard to really connect with any of them, and then I have trouble enjoying. Okay, so we're gonna go into this battle. I'm gonna, 1, strip completely naked. There we go. So we have an equip weight of 0. Now, the reason why we're going naked is because giggity. But no, it's because drops our equip weight to 0. All of the damage that will be dealt to us in this is based on the percentage... Yeah, don't tell Twitch. I'm no longer safe for work. So all of the damage in this is percentage based, and, unless I'm mistaken, I don't think that the stats are really going to benefit our ability to release bears. We're going to find out real quick. Everyone's naked. Yep. Okay. I'll save state here just in case, to save time. Hello. So we need Ferris to release... Nice. Ferris goes first. Mega Flare. So there are 2 add-ons to this boss that have only like 800 HP, but they're just a nightmare. And then we release a bear. Release another bear. This is not going to be enough damage. Release a final bear. Oh. Now, unfortunately, Lena and Butts are afflicted with Old, which is a status that only exists in this game. Which means that they will be continuously losing levels. Which is unfortunate. Now, the other advantage... So, Soulcan is preparing for an attack that has a name. And will cut everyone's HP in half and have a slow drain on their HP. Oh, it's half of their total HP. Oh, this is fine. They're suffering from Tella, yeah. So this is very unfortunate. Because I have no other power abilities. Alright, so this isn't gonna work. I'll go back here. Alright, so the armor does... Yeah. Here, wait a minute. I don't need that. Actually, I don't need the plumed hats. Get rid of that. Yeah, so it's just defense. Alright, Dawson, I've had Beastmasters as part of my party, but this is my first time having Beastmaster as the only viable member of my 4-job Fiesta at this point in the game. My Wind Crystal and my Fire Crystal jobs are a Dancer and Chemist, so I can't use them yet. Yeah, that's the main thing, is that it's just time intensive. No, the armor in this fight is completely irrelevant. So that's why I'm only going to equip the Stealth Robe, because that's going to up our damage stats. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, in this case, I have one prototype, which is what we're using as our first attack, and then 3 bears. The benefit of removing it is it raises or it lowers our equip weight, which means that our ATB bar fills faster. Actually, it looks like it did more damage. Also, it only got off 1 old. This is what? 12,000 HP? Soulcan has a lot of HP. And we're only slightly over halfway. The nice thing is that we did kill the turrets before we got too old, so Lena's the only one that got hit with it. And gonna just consistently lose HP. This does more damage, just everyone being in the front with knives. So we've got 1,000 damage around. We're at like 8,000, I think. So we need another like 4 rounds, and I don't think this is gonna cut it. If anything, I need Lena to not die to this. Actually, Lena's definitely gonna die to this, because... I would have to pump so many potions to just keep Lena to not die, and then the HP drain is gonna finish it off. So we're gonna get 1 round of this. The idea is that... if I can take out Soul Cannon before it gets another round of that, we're fine. Now we're doing 600 HP a round. Yeah, this guy has a ton of HP, considering the point of the game you're at. I wonder if we could catch a gill turtle. So really at this point... yeah, so, the amount of HP... oh, no, we're dead. No, no. Ah! No. Oh, yeah, I get this. Let's see. Let's see what Enkybot says. Because Enkybot says, oh, get it says you may be able to rush the Soul Cannon with 4 Baragas, and it says around 9,000 damage. Oh, plus some chip. We're not dealing that much. Do I have to... oh, it'd be 9,000 if it was 4 bears. I'm wondering that too. Well, it sounds like... so it would do around 9,000 damage if we released 4 bears, and then we would just have to pick off Soul Cannon. The problem is that in order for that to really be accomplished, I would have to kill the 2 launchers to guarantee that the bears would hit it. Yeah. I don't... yeah, this is the thing. I'm gonna try this one more time. In the hopes that we can actually pull off... it always goes for Lena as well. It's really weird. So it's gonna kill those. This is not the best of plans. Yeah, this is why I think it's better to go in with the 1 prototype rather than 4 bears. If only I could control it. Lena's kind of dead weight anyway, just because the old status means she's going to deal much less damage, and then once Soul Cannon finally launches, then it's just game over. Would it be in my interest to grind some levels? I don't... no, I don't think the bears can crit. Because if I grinded some levels, which really won't take very long, because we can easily farm prototypes. Which wouldn't be a bad idea, because then we get dark matters for a chemist. Alright, so Lena's going to last them maybe another round. Although if Lena lasts 2 control is, the enemy is, you basically decide its next turn. It's like, if your character gets confused, except for, rather than it casting it randomly, you get to choose what that attack is. No, it wouldn't work on that. I don't think it works on any boss. alternate plan, I could go grind some elixirs. Alright, so that's the end of that. I could grind some elixirs after the first pulse cannon round of elixirs, which means we can survive another one of these. Yes, and shield dragons when we get to World 2. Alright, so that strategy isn't working. It's a nice start, but it fails in the end. I actually think it'd be in more of my interest to go grind some elixirs. One, get to use more elixirs. Because I think going in with elixirs, if I just, after the... So the same thing I just did, but right after the pulse cannon goes out, everyone use an elixir to be back at full health. The HP drain doesn't drain fast enough to really be an issue. Addy with the 21 months, welcome back. That resub. I'm almost used to saying, reminding me to get off my ass and make a 1-year sub badge. Also, given some people in chat, Pride emotes, as a reminder, 300 or more bits, or resubs or gift subs will get you and other people in chat new Pride-related emotes. They're all really good looking too. If you'd like to see them, I have all of them. So we're gonna grind these guys for elixirs. And because they're gonna do minimal damage, what I can do. Actually, more accurately, I can put everyone in the back row, give everyone whips again. To further, because I'm just gonna wreck them anyway. Oops. Geibitsu. JLFan with a 300 bits given emotes to people in chat. Congratulations. Also, actually, JLFan, you're almost at, is it 2,500 bits for the... next one? Oh, weird. I'm seeing a, on some of these, there's like... Oh, neat! You can use... Or they're like permanent, like, flips and... Looks like you can flip the emotes and whatnot. Is this 5,000 or 2,500 bits? Oh, it's 5,000. Okay. I thought it was 2,500 for the blank. Yeah, here, because this is good, good business. So yeah, for giving 500, or sorry, 300 or more bits, or a resub, or a gift sub, or a sub-sub, there's a whole bunch of really good-looking Pride emotes. Last year's Pride emotes were really good too. And also, it apparently resized its positions. There we go. There's all the Pride emotes. Alright, so everyone's got whips. We're going to put them all in the back row. And then I'm going to do this. I don't think I've gotten any elixirs so far. Oh no, I've gotten 3 elixirs. Okay, that works great. No, I mean, it's really not cheated. This is just because, I mean, for grinding, One, this is actually an option in the, I accidentally unleashed Prototype, which is, yeah, not a thing I want to do. So this is the danger, because if me pressing down once is at any point in the list of things it is doing, it will use their bear or their prototype, and that's not bueno. Moral is, save occasionally, indeed, yes. And also probably check to make sure I haven't inadvertently used a bear or something. Oh, actually, we gotta set them up again for this. Yeah, these guys are, it's a really easy place to farm elixirs, because the Undead Rusk, or Undead Husk, depending on translation, have a chance to drop them. And that's cool. Alright. So my plan is... because we're at a point where they're really not especially challenging. Actually, this is probably going to be safer, as long as I'm not holding left and right. Because then they'll either defend or they'll move row. Make sure no one has used the bear. Alright, we're good. And then how many elixirs do we have now? 2. Okay. Alright, we have all of our beasts. The victory music sounds so weird. I think that was the final elixir? I mean, in theory, yeah, you could grind up to level 99. No, I want 4 elixirs. We'll also get ready to, as a reminder, getting 4 elixirs means, I give $20. Because I have $5 for each elixir used. Now, we will wait until after the fight, because it has to... Yeah, each used elixir is $5, and then $3 for every elixir in my inventory at the end of the game. Because later on, elixirs will just drop like rain. I'll have so many elixirs. But using them costs more. Sweet. Okay. So those 5 elixirs that I have, that's $15 on just happen to have it on hand. Yeah, here's the thing, because that'll also includes if I use elixirs in mixes. Actually, I don't think elixirs mix with anything. Fantastic. No, I think Mega Elixir is actually one of the mixes. I'll need to look it up, and I'll probably actually have it in a window on screen. The chart of mixes that you can get. I think Mega Elixir is one of them. I think it's like... It might be Elixir and Turtle Shell. But it's a... I might not be making this up. But the similarity of Mega Elixir as an item used later on. It's... Chemists are just broken. They're just really good. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually go through and make sure that, yeah. Oh, Elixir and Phoenix Down is the full heal revive, right. It's so broken. I don't think you can. The thing is with the mix, is you use it immediately in battle. I think Potion and Ether does a similar thing, but it's like a fraction of it. It's like mid-Elixir or something like that. Where it's like half HP and half MP. Alright, so actually we're good. Oh, I could have sworn there was a Mega Elixir equivalent. No, actually, so we're going to prepare... Actually, it really doesn't matter what row everyone's in. We are going to put on Mage Masher. Mage Masher. Mage Masher. Guardian. Oh, you know what? It just occurred to me. Ferris, who has an inherently higher agility, would be going first, which is good, because she's the one that has... Or they're the one that has... the prototype. I want to... Actually, we're going to go to Lix, because Lix also sells green berets, and I can stock back up on potions, because they're cheaper there. Right, so we're going to... Same thing, but in this case, we're going to... After the first...
Oh shit, that's a nut eater!
Yeah, that nut eater's silent. By the way, the kanji that appears means silence. Yeah, it's the dark matter one. That's really good for the first time you fight Gilgamesh. You can drain his MP before he... Because midway through the fight, he buffs himself with, like, haste and shell and protect. You can use dark elixirs to drain him of his magic before he can use it. Yeah, they do look like Tanuki. When I lived in Japan, I'd seen a handful of them. They're adorable. They're like if you took a raccoon and kind of flattened it down a little bit and made them like adorably like chubby. I remember at one point I'm like driving down the road and it's sitting in the middle of the road. This is down a country road, so it wasn't really busy or anything. And he like gave me a dirty look because he's like, "I'll get off the road when I feel like it." He just kept waddling off. I want 3 of these. Yes. That's numbers. No, they didn't. Although then again, the flat, squat, like, tubby look that they had might have just been the... I mean, I might have just seen females. I don't know. Although there were actually, like, cartoon tanukis used as, like, mascots and whatnot for, like, businesses and stuff, and would highly suggest that the cartoon character had a bit of a package. I'd say because Japan, but I mean, literally this is in Japan, so... Yeah, yokais in general, yokai and yide, would generally have things. Right, we're putting... So she already has... Ferris already has the green beret. Lena needs one. And so therefore, all equipment being equal... Oh, what's her? Oh, did I just buy an extra green beret? No. Hey, Rendell. This is Final Fantasy V. Oh, you just walk into us talking about Tanukis and, their equipment. I know this raises agility by 1. Oh, but it raises equip weight. Nah. My... Up in Aomori, it was just in... No, it was in Hirosaki. Was the only place where I saw, like, Tanuki actually used as... things. Oh, we were talking... Because I rented a Nut Eaters, and a comment came in that they looked like Tanuki. I used to live in Japan, so... folklore about Tanuki is what we're talking about. Nope, this is the, it's this one. This is the Super Famicom ROM with the English patch on it. Actually, we're going to go fight... Here, we're just going to land here, why not? Okay, so I'm finally prepared. Save state, because I don't trust this saving it properly, because that would happen. So Ferris is going to release Prototype, then Bear, Bear, Bear. Oh. It'll be fine. Alright, Butts is our Lena this time. Alright, so Bear, Bear, Bear. 2 potions on Butts, and then we just proceed hitting it. After the first Soul Cannon whatchamahit, everyone uses an elixir. We'll also prepare to add another 4 to my elixir timer for my 4-job Fiesta pledge. So, potion on Butts. Lena fights, because Lena will do more damage. Alright, then we go into a round of fighting. This is a family stream, Tanner. Oof. That old status. So we need to do... Oh, wait, can I get Blitz Whips now? I thought that Whip Whips were the only ones available. Yeah, wait, don't forget to catch Soul Cannon. Oh my god, where do I get that? Oh, is it in Jekyll Cave? Yeah, well thankfully I have that on wait, so... Oh, let's go get that! Because I have Guardian on Galuf. So he's currently hitting the hardest. Yeah, although even if I do run into Skull Eaters, I can control them or otherwise, you know, make short work of them. So we can survive another round of Pulse. This thing. This might be enough, because I feel like we're kind of close to dealing the requisite amount of damage. Because we've already brought it to like 75% health before, like with the 3 bears and the Mega Flare. So if this does not do it, then this means my elixir plan is not working. And then I'll actually go get the Blitz Whip. No. I mean, I knew it. If we could please add 4 elixirs to... We're immediately saving.
Is that hole the entrance? It looks like it. Let's go.
No, let's go save immediately. Holy shit. Quick, before the power goes out for some reason, I've got to do all that over again. Make several save states for good measure. Well, one, let's go get that Blitz Whip. I forgot that Jakul Cave was... This is why I don't release the wolf from the jail and walls. Beep, boop, boop, boop. We'll be fine. Oh yeah, I mean, I've just seen them as the actual creatures. That's not how you spell elixir. Elixir plus. Elixir plus. Can I do +2? No. No. So for the 4-job Fiesta, I am doing $3 for every elixir in my inventory at the end of the game, and then $5 for every elixir that I use. In addition to this, I'm doing $50 that I approximately would have given last year had my SNES Mini, which is what I was playing on, hadn't died right before I fought Neo X-Dev. No, I was at 11. Actually, yeah, you're right. That should be... really? How did I miss one? Oh, the +2 didn't count. Yeah. Yeah, my SNES Mini met an unfortunate fate where a cup of coffee fell on it and it has died, and I don't know where to get it fixed, and it might be beyond repair at this point because that was last year. Well, this would have made it a lot easier. Holy shit. Really? It's a Thunder Elemental? Yeah, this... So if anyone knows how to do this, I know that... you could do this in Nightbot. I use Streamlabs Chatbot. I would like to have the ability to search for commands. I think it's RIP SNES. Oh, it's not caffeine. So it's exclamation point caffeine, which you can spell either way. Although if you spell caffeine wrong, it will kindly remind you how to spell caffeine. But it's not caffeine. Exclamation point not caffeine. But yeah, if anyone knows how to get a setup in Streamlabs Chatbot to run a search for quotes and a search for commands like you can in Streamlabs Chatbot. So now I kind of wish that I'd gotten this before, because it's a thunder weapon, which means that this would have been great against the fight. Well, now let's just go back to the prior save and fight that boss again. Yeah, so the SNES Mini had an unfortunate fate where coffee was poured on it because roommate's cat at the time ran by and knocked things off. My cat, however, is kindly sleeping in the other room, because we started the stream off with her getting a treat. No, it was the Sandworm. The Sandworm fight was insane. I don't know what I... In large part because I didn't realize that I could go farm things that would make it a lot easier. Elf Cape. Up dat agility. I don't really care. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, even if it casts... Is it just Bolt 1? It's still very useful. Like, I mean, this would have been... It would have been an advantage over, I mean... Neo Retro Diaries with the follow. I'm glad my sudden revelation about thunder-based weapons. It's interesting, compelling. Yeah, it's definitely more attack power. This is just generally going to be nice. Which phase of Archaeoavis is the one that's weak to thunder? I hope it's the first one, because it's strong to physical weapons. Oh, hello. Well, this is my first time actually doing quad, because usually when I do Fiestas... Oh, it's weak to wind, okay. When I do Fiestas, Night. Whoa, hello. So, Skull Eaters have 10 HP, but like 101% dodge. No, I wanted to get the other chest out here. I so rarely ever go here. I've only ever gotten Beastmaster in a Fiesta setting once. And I actually had a win. Really? 4 in a row? What the hell? Yeah, it's like in Final Fantasy II, where if they're dead, they just leave at... Like after the victory screen, everyone just runs off and leaves their bodies behind. Just deliberately up the power of our chicken knife. Ow. Yeah, I'll be fine. See, he's running away for me. I had... Because in the off season, so my first year, my first 4-job Fiesta. This is my third year. Really? Not here. I've got. Also, in hindsight, that's really not going to save us. The Skull Eater hits one of us. I actually, my first year I did that. That was my incentive was, I've never gotten this many Skull Eaters. For real, I've got more Skull Eaters than Nut Eaters, and that's counting the... It's your boy, Skull Eater! No, my first year I forget what my mix was, but it was a really easy mix of jobs. It was like Ninja, Mystic Knight, Samurai, and something else. It was Thief. Thief was, because I did a basic one. So it was, Wind Crystal, gave just Wind Crystal jobs. We are going, I want bears. Oh, one, I should probably bring everyone back to life. That's probably the first order of business. We're going to need a set of 4 bears, which I'm saving only for Archaeoavis. And then we're going to go in, finally, Naranka Ruins. Or Lanka Ruins, depending on translation. Where I will finally get our Earth Crystal jobs. I can finally tell Gilgabat that I'm on Earth Crystal. Yeah, Koi is doing, he's doing the one that I've suggested, the Void Fox. The Retro Bravery, it'll set you up with a 4-job Fiesta I use it on the off seasons. When the 4-job Fiesta is running, if I want to do one, I will just do an official one. Workshop? It depends. I had Red Mage last year, and was not a fan. Now, Dancer's the one that I do have. So far, my jobs are Dancer, Chemist, and Beastmaster. And I'm not using the one that gives me all jobs at the start. So I had to use Freelancers up until the Fire Crystal. Dancer, at least I'm gonna basically give Dancer our chicken knife, and we'll probably offset with, like, mix. At least with Dancer, it means that somebody else can get equipped ribbon. So, I mean, we get to use ribbons this run. I don't know, Red Mage is good at the beginning, and then very much drops off, and the only advantage of redeeming quality is if you have, like, a Summoner or Black Mage, and then you can, like, double cast Sildra with Wind Knives. Yeah, late game Red is only useful because it can equip the... It can Grape Rods, and it can equip the Heal Rod, and you get double cast. So, I mean, really, your value of Red is going to be what jobs you have with you. And going, at least at an end game, if you've got the right setups, Red double cast is really good. I don't know, I've had Monk in one run, and that's one where it really loses value and just is dead weight at the end. Alright, so we need bears. Alright, 238. Oh. 400. 450. 650. Should put it to like 900? What? That bear is silent. Alright, Gallop has one. I might want to give everyone else a whip. Silent bears. Yeah, Dancer is going to be beneficial because I can safely use the chicken knife, and with Beastmaster and Chemist, I otherwise don't have the ability to safely use chicken knife. And with Dancer, we can up the chance for Sword Dance, and also not run with the use of our thing. Alright, good night, Tandem. Thank you for coming. Yeah, but they can equip Ribbon. I think that's kind of the idea, is that because they can equip Ribbon, that'll balance it out, but... True Bear trying to roar and there's no sound. In space, no one can hear you, Bear. Yeah, Dancer, I think, is probably, of the 3 jobs I have, is the lowest tier of those jobs. Beastmasters are strikingly powerful, if you're set up for them properly. Control is really good in most circumstances. Like, if my Earth Crystal job happens to be Blue Mage, cool, I can easily get White Wind and I can easily get Mighty Guard. Granted, with Dancer, we also have pretty easy access to Confusion. You know what? It's already dead. Oh, sweet. Well, everyone leveled up. Oh no, is it divisible? Well, we're gonna have to watch out for the level 2 olds and level 3 flare. Oh no, level 3 flares don't come in until X-Death Castle in World 2. At which point I hope I'm not level 18 still. Again, I overfarmed the bears, so they're all gone. Whatever, we'll just kill him. Thank you for pointing out the Thunder Whip. It's very rare that I've only had Beastmaster once, and it's very rare that I'll have use of the whip, or usually because I've got another job that can just equip Coral Swords. Just use that for my Thunder. Or also, I have a set of Blue Mage, or Black Mages. I had ninja. No, my first year it was Thief, Mystic Knight, Ninja, Samurai, which was. I mean, you just need the Samurai, and it's basically just game over. Oh. You're gonna run 8? Wow. I do play these casually on the side, but usually it's like when I'm winding down for bed. Actually, true fact, I've never seen The Fox and the Hound, in large part because I hear it doesn't end well for the fox, and I like foxes. Beer goggles with every step. Now, with your ninja run, do you have any jobs that can give the ninja higher magic stat? I've had that in a casual run. That was good times. A ninja with high magic stat is tasty. Oh, your wind crystal job is ninja. I think I saved. We'll just do that later. Gallif, I believe, is still our only one with a bear. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Meh. Not a fan of our lack of bears. Yeah, and that's why if you up your ninja's magic stat, you can reach very high levels of damage. It's like one year I had, or last year I had a berserker. It was like, here's my setup. It was red mage, berserker, ranger, and one other. But I had fun underflowing my berserker's magic stat and giving him an earth hammer. Yeah, well, I mean, most any Disney film before a certain point is going to have race and gender-related questionableness. You know what I never did here? Oh, we're fine. What do you even have for your damage things? I think I tried this and it wasn't particularly amazing. For just shy of, we'll say 500. 625. 850? Maybe I can get it? No. Alright, butt says a bear. Oh no, I'm prepared for terror. That bear is gonna need some hardcore dental work. Jesus Christ. Well, I think at that point, the bear is literally toothless, because that's biting into sheer rock. I don't think any degree of oral care is going to help on that. Take this bear who lives in the desert and doesn't have a rock to bite on. The bear knows what's going on. 250, whatever. 375. 600. 750. Nice. And now we need just one more bear, and I'm good for playing the rest of the game. We will suddenly have every job available of the 4 that I'm limited to. Thankfully, Chemist will really supersede any and all Beastmaster cheesing I'd want to do. Everyone will just have mix, just whatever. It's like 350. 475. 700. 950. Yeah, I wouldn't say I've necessarily grinded yet for turtle shells, but I got quite a few turtle shells. I'll probably do some light turtle grinding once we get our jobs together, just to just get some AVP. Oh, really? I know in the Game Boy Advance version, be good radio. I still have my boxed copy. It's over there. I've got my Japanese original Super Famicom. I've got my Game Boy Advance boxed copy. I've got the one on my phone. Phone version is actually really good. I find it... The downsides to it, I find, are tolerable, and the benefits it brings is very nice. Really? How do you do that? Is it... Oh, I'm only familiar with... Oh, what was... Oh, no, I'm only familiar with item duplication in Final Fantasy 1, and I think in 6. And then, really just any duplication or abuse in 8. God, 8's good. I like 8. Oh, wait, I'm all set. Wait, how many potions do I have? I'm not of the greatest confidence. Plus, I should buy more tents from Licks while we're here. And then at long last, finally, I can go get the Earth Crystal. Oh. Yeah, I've never been aware of that. I'm hardly aware of... I'm mostly aware of, like, per character, like underflowing the Berserker's magic stat kind of thing. Or the more kind of wacky job tricks you can pull off. Wait, why did I come up here? Oh, good. Oh, so whatever... Okay, so the chemist mixes together with whatever the captured... Oh, okay. More of an esoteric sense of pulling it off. Nah. Oh, that's funny. You can buy them for their sell value. Neat. I don't want to get too many of these. Hey, Bear. Welcome, welcome. Oh. One of the games I played most frequently on here is A Link to the Past Randomizer. And, the sharing of hex values for zany results is mostly inherent with why Super Metroid Link to the Past Hybrid Rando is able to work at all. Oh, that's really weird, and also a thing that you'd think they would have fixed in the Game Boy Advance version. Oh my god, Koi, with the host. Hello everyone, welcome. I am playing this game you might have seen Koi play at some point. Oh, it must have been a really good seeds tonight. You're ending early enough, but not real early. No, we're actually going to go get the Earth Crystal right now. Had a bit of difficulty fighting Soul Cannon with Beastmasters. But I did. Oh, you know what? Actually, I did that the first time. What I did is I wound up actually Ranga Hoshino with the... Oh, wait. Ranga Hoshino with the follow. Muchly appreciated. Glad my bits flying all over the place are interesting and compelling. And then Sire with the resub for 12 months, getting the 1-year sub badge. Muchly appreciated. I actually should... Yeah, put up a thing up there. And what I did last year is I actually had pictures of the characters from Final Fantasy III in placement of what the jobs were. We don't even know what our Earth Crystal job is. But I'm going to make a new text thing. Jobs. I don't need that. Here, dancer. Chemist. Oh, I need to resize that. Beat Master. Obviously planned for this. And then, I don't know. Alright, we're good. I like all the just basic white text on a black background. But anyway, here, let me catch up on chat. Yes, this is a stream. I'm just being use the jobs. Half of them off screen. Hey, Appa. Welcome, welcome. Yes, so I'm doing the Final Fantasy V 4-job... Yeah, it might be a little large. 4-job Fiesta. My... So my pledge for... Here, let me tilt this. Not that much. Nailed it. So my pledge this year is $3 for every elixir in my inventory, and then $5 for every elixir that I've used. You can do exclamation point elixir, E-L-I-X-I-R. There is no E later in the word. To find out how many I've used. So it's $5 times that. Plus $50 for the amount that I probably would have done last year had my SNES Mini not died at the end of the game. And then I still have one in my inventory. Beastmaster is really strong if you prepare for it. And then once you run out of Beastmaster powers, not quite as good. So my first 2 jobs are actually Earth Crystal jobs, so I don't even have access to them yet. But we're going to fix that right now. And then not only will I get my Earth Crystal job, but I also get access to using the first 2 jobs that I have. Yeah, I'm... And we're about a third of the way through the game? Oh, yes. Yeah, cool, because there are 3 distinct segments of the game, and we're almost at the end of what would amount to be Disc 1. Oh, I have... Everyone has a bear, right? Yes, okay. So I've got bears stocked on everyone. We're only going to be using that against the final boss, and only against 2 specific points of that boss. Huh. Whoop, not that one. Oh, hello. Yeah, oh, that was disappointing. We'll just kill him. Oh, the Adamantoids? I just hit it with 2 bears and we were done. And no other degree of damage actually really hit it. I don't like where the amount of damage in this is going. I don't know, I might be at the point where I just want to move them to the front, because I don't think we're going to be stunning them. Ferris can stay in the back of that whip. Oh, these combinations of beast captures and chemist things? Yeah, well, the nice thing is that I'll do not a tremendous amount of grinding, but I'll do some light grinding once we get our Earth Crystal jobs on grass turtles. One, because it'll get ABP to kind of get the rest of the jobs up to speed. Because it's mostly turtle shells I'll be using in conjunction with Maiden's Kiss for a stupid, bonkers, powerful drain. The drain from the Maiden's Kiss turtle shell combo is a 255 power cast of drain. It's stupid. And that's why it's good. So we're gonna give these guys Mage Mashers. Moving to the front, because Whip, unfortunately, has kind of reached the end of its usefulness. Mage Masher will be fine, because we'll get to silence these things that cast things. Yeah, I think it's potion and elixir. I'll probably have to bring up a chart, because I only remember, like, the major ones. It's the not quite as major ones that I don't fully remember. Oh, hey, look, another $3 to the Minnesota Freedom Fund. Or an additional $2 if I decide to use it. Hey!
What are you doing with your kitty claws?
No, I definitely want to control these. So these, World Demons cast White Wind. Oh, this probably... I know that there's a really good just chart. I'll check that out in a moment. If only I had a blue mage. If only. Oh, there's... I'll probably bring it up. I forget where it is, but there's an actual, like... It's like a logic puzzle diagram of, like, what mixes with what. Yeah, it's... Oh, it's High Potion on High Potion, right. Oh, for some reason I thought Potion and Ether. Oh, to get Potion. Yeah, it's mostly the special items. I was like, maybe I should capture these knights. Then I remember, no, everyone has a bear. Mighty Guard is because Mighty Guard you only get from one specific enemy, which is I mean, it's an uncommon encounter in one specific part of the final of World 3. You kind of have to know what you're looking for to get to it. And even then, you can only get it to cast it if it's either confused or it's under your control. Just go ahead. It's totally worth getting it, though. So we are a little underpowered currently. Oh, we have equipped whips. I mean, I could use Tame. I think Tame in this one is, it doesn't work on the things it says it does, but it works on everything else. And this is just... Okay, the Phoenix now. I don't remember what's in here exactly. We're gonna hit this save point, though, because why not? Because otherwise, I'm fully prepared to go through here. It's not like I need to back out, because I've got a full stock of potions. I mean, I could stock up on Phoenix Downs, but they're expensive. I think this gets me the Ancients? Or no, this is where we're going. No, this is an outlet of one of the other areas that has items. Now we're gonna get the Ancient Sword, which won't really benefit me unless we happen to get, like, I don't know, a knight as our Earth Crystal job. Oh, hello. No, I think I'm good, man. Alright, cool. I think I'm going to be spending a lot of time just running from shit. Yeah, if you have a thief in your party, it'll show you, you'll see the little, sparkly paths, for where you can go. So, because I'm very cheap, I'm going to just try controlling everything until I get the World Demon. I'll heal my party, and then I'll nope out of here. But yeah, that's the idea, is that you would have a thief equipped in order to see the paths. But since I don't have thief as any of my jobs, I just have to remember where they are. You can kind of tell though, because if you look on the edge, like all the areas that are actually blocked off have the little grass thing on the edge. Which is for the most part helpful in figuring out where they are. Some of the parts you just gotta straight up memorize though. Are we gonna get that? Actually, really I should control the World Demon first. Chests that are part of walls? Huh. Oh, most of the issue is going to be in the pyramid much later. I only remember where some of the paths are, but it's fine because most of it are for items that I may or may not need. Oh, you're a festive color. I'll hit up the safe point again, why not? Actually, how close are we to level 19? All glory to the Hypnotoad. I understood that right. So, considering that I mostly have a static level of damage that I'll be dealing to Archeo Avis, I really don't need to grind levels, or gain any levels. Actually, I never realized this. If you're on the status page, you just hit A. Shoulder buttons do nothing. Only on the status page. I know, isn't that great? I know, I never realized this until playing this in the last stream. I mostly play this on the phone version, where there's very easy and obviously accessible toggle buttons on the sides. Yeah, It only work. It doesn't work through the inventory equipment thing, which, you know, whatever. That would have been nice. So you still have to equip things, back out, select the next character, and then equip them there. But yeah, just if you want to cycle through the status page, you just hit A. This was news to me recently, too. Yeah. This one, if you have a Geomancer, you can just walk right over him. I think actually it's the left one. It's fine, because I'm just grinding levels to my chicken knife when we get that. It'll be the redeeming quality of our dancer. It's a Yudo! I like the part where I fell down too, because it reminded me that Who put Moldorm in this tower? It's the wrong game. Oop. It's this one. There we go. Shoot it go. There we go. That's the ancient sword. Oh, and a power ring. I love the power ring. It's so bad. Yeah, I don't think there's a monster in the box. Or a monster in a box here? I'm trying to remember. There is one in... I don't think any of them appear until Barrier Tower in World 2. I could be wrong. Here, Lena, we'll just use this to balance out your low strength. 41, 42, 42, 41. Okay. We got Nonsense Karnak Castle. Actually, you know what? We'll take this shortcut. Short. Also, I just realized all of Ronka Ruins is basically just a throwback to the castle, the floating segment of where you fight Tiamat in Final Fantasy 1. Really? God damn it. Here, I would like free healing. Because we've got a very technologically advanced floating tower built presumably by a culture we will never see. Guys, did you know the Final Fantasy games have references between the games themselves, but don't necessarily have a distinct, singular, coherent storyline? Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, you'd think this would be the air crystal, because they've said that the earth crystal is what's keeping it afloat. Yeah, well, I mean, at least with Zelda, there's 3 distinct timelines and 3 distinct storylines that are connected. In this case, it's 14 different ones, because 15 doesn't count. Fight me. Yeah, I guess that's maybe what they're going for, is that there's gravity is actually, in this case, it's dimensional magic. So it's a different set of magic that's... And you get Time Mage from the water crystal. Yeah, there's the Cetra, and then there's Centra. Cetra in FF7, the Centra in FF8. There's Palamecia in FF2. There's Ultimecia in FF8. We have bears. We got lots of bears. Uh-oh. No, we're good. No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, 15, I forget the details. I've seen a little bit of it played. It looks like it's a fine game. Like, it looks like when I, finally get around to playing it, it does not look like I will be disappointed and not have a good time. It just doesn't look like it's... it looks like, I don't know, if they were gonna make a different game, and then they were like, you know, why don't we just put Final Fantasy as a name, and then just ran with that. Confused stuff in this will use their... I think confused characters will just use basic attacks or, like, cast spells. I don't think that a confused Beastmaster will release their bear. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they won't. I think they'll just do auto attacks. Or if they happen to be equipped with, like, white magic or black magic, they'll cast those. Yeah, it's... Seeing... No, I enjoyed FF13. And I got most of the way through it. I enjoyed very much what I could play of it. Which was, I'd roughly say, like 80% of that game. It was very different, but... Oh, no, we're going this way. It was different, but it was different in a way that I found enjoyable. And I was able to enjoy it for that. Oh, this is a whole lot of nope. Wait, is this where we get the Hypno Crown? The one that ups control chance? Or is that in World 2? Oh, it's... Okay. I couldn't remember... I could have sworn that it was coming up recently, but I couldn't remember how recently. So, wish me luck. You know, because I am using save states because that one time that the actual save file didn't happen. So, here's the plan. Release a bear on phase 1. Attack, 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 until it goes into final phase, and then release the rest of the bears. Yes. I forget what's the signal for when we're in last phase. I'm gonna remind myself of this. Right, it absorbs lightning. Actually... Oh, I thought Final Phase had more health than that. Yeah, I think this... Actually, I think it's Phase 2 is when it absorbs lightning. It goes wind, ice... Oh, the absorbed lightning is actually the 4th one. Oh, it inflicts paralysis. Okay, yeah, I thought the lightning one was before Phase 4.
Father! Grr, that thing's in my way. Father. Shut up. This monster's the guard of these ruins. It changes its weak point. Quickly, defeat it.
I forget what voice I gave to him, but it doesn't matter from this point onward. Alright, so we're gonna use a bear. Starting with the most dickish of status ailments. Alright, we're in Phase 2. Uh-oh. Oh, this will be fine. I am not a fan of what's presently happening. Now, I thought Beastmaster could equip it, because it's buffing their ability to control enemies. So this didn't pan out too hot. No, I don't believe it does. I could be wrong on this. But I think it's... Once it hits that threshold, it starts new on the new phase. I could be wrong on this, though. And it's 1,600 health. I literally just looked at this, and I've already forgotten it. kind of want to inflict silence on it. I don't know if I can. Yeah, the last one's 2,500. Oh, are you kidding me? If only I could control it, that would be great. I might have to break out some elixirs. No, this I highly we're mentally remembering that I've used 2 elixirs. WWDC? What was that? No. Oh, Apple stuff, okay. Yeah, what would DC do? Wait, do I... Oh, okay, there's a Phoenix Nest. I'm not seeing this go very well. No, that's just dumb. Yeah, we're gonna start back here. I'm actually gonna equip the whips and hope that we can stun, because apparently silence isn't a thing. Oh, that DC. You know, if you say DC Comics, the comics is redundant, because the C in DC is comics. So it would be Detective Comics, yes. Alright, so we're going to try this again, but slightly differently. Rude. I don't know if this will stun it. If it does, that'll be amazing. Does not look like it. So we're on phase 2. We might be able to move into phase 3. And if I do, I can just release the remaining bears. It is susceptible to all these things that I would rather it not have. Here, one second. What does he get in phase 3? Because once we get into phase 3, I'll just... Oh, he inflicts blind. Also, apparently phase 2 is not heavy, but... I don't think that really is concern of mine. Alright, so when he starts inflicting blind, it's the go-ahead for bears. We should be close, because this is doing about 100 damage apiece. Oh, okay, so I think we're in the next phase. Yeah, because that just did nothing. So we can release... Okay, so now he's inflicted blind. So we're in phase 3. Now we're in phase 4. Now we're in phase 5. Oh. Oh. Now we're in phase 5.
Yes, after this... Okay, we haven't survived. Astounding. What life force? The power of the crystals?
And now we win. Oh. Okay. I worried for a moment there. And now I get to tell Gilgabot that we've done the Earth Crystal. I'm just assuming that it was going to deal that much damage. Alright. At FF5 for
Gilgabot, my best friend.
Hashtag Earth. Tweety birds.
Victory.
Not only 4th job, but now we can finally use our other 2 jobs. Yes.
Well done.
Dot, 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 dot. And then Gilgabot will let me know. I mean, I'd be okay with... I mean, well, here's the thing. So I'm on Pure Chaos, which means it could be any job that's not the ones that I already have. Freelancer would actually be pretty decent. I would be not terribly upset with Freelancer. Yes. Freelancer would be just fine. Mine would also be just fine. It just means that we'd have to use 2 of one of the 3 we have. Just whatever. Berserker could be in there too. Father.
The crystal? It's up ahead?
Is it up ahead? Yes. It says it's the Earth Crystal. Oh, right, we got a lot of text. Father.
It's no use. Something's controlling him.
It was dot dot space dot. Yeah, so it's probably something in Morse code. I don't know. But stop! Don't.
Move.
Oh. Hey, Boredom. Welcome. I'm playing Final Fantasy V. It's a good game. I like this game.
I'll let all 4 of you rest in peace.
Oh, last night was good. I was on my Warlock, and I got gloves with spell hit. It's fun. I've been enjoying my Warlock ult. Oh yeah, well, it's Kara in this translation. I know her as Krill. Krill is best character because all of her job classes look adorable.
Grandpa! Grandpa, you're okay!
Yes, she is the most adorable cuter, because everyone is either, like, the pelt of a wolf or a tiger, but in her case, she's wearing a tiger kigurumi. She's just wearing the animal pajamas. It's adorable.
You're Kara. Huh? Usually, Galif's memory has been completely restored.
Grandpa, I missed you!
B-Mine is going to wake up as she recognizes that voice. Father! Wait, what? What? Who, what?
He's fine.
Let me try this again.
He's fine. I only hit with a weak bolt.
No, see, here's the thing. There's another 4 sets of crystals that we also will totally protect.
Where am I? Lena, Cerisa. Is that Cerisa? You're Sarisa. You're alive.
Father, Father. Now he gets to die and go be a Jedi.
No.
I think it's only one S. I think it's the same translation. Actually, it's funny because in the Japanese would be sa, and so it just translates directly.
Oh no, the Earth Crystal! Rip!
Now hair metal is revived. Oh yeah, I get to use Max Death voice again. Prepare everyone to turn off your speakers.
X-Death.
Galuf, I've returned! LOL. Yay!
No, I need... Here, well, we're getting wrecked by crystals. My Earth Crystal job is Red Mage. Oh well, can't win them all. I'll just have to be overpowered with our chemist. Yeah, Red Mage is... Oh, what?
Shit.
My thoughts exactly. Red Mage would only be good if I had other classes that benefited from it, of which I do not. Oh, Monk, actually, Monk would probably be... Red Mage is not my bottom tier, but it's just slightly above Monk. I think Monk would be the one that I'd be the most disappointed with. Yeah, this is a fan translation. The Japanese language doesn't really have obscenities like English does. Like, it doesn't have curse words. It mostly... The equivalent of obscenity would be... using a form of honorifics meant to be... Yeah, chikuso would be kind of probably what it is in Japanese. Which is... It's a similar idea of, like, the... You could easily translate to, gosh darn it, or just shit. Actually, I think chikuso is literally like animal feces. Like, I think that's literally what it means. But it's also used as a word expressing a forceful distaste with the thing that has just happened.
Butts, are you alright?
The crystals have shattered! And next up, Galuf, it's your world! Yay!
Yeah, it's not obscene and taboo in the sense that, like, English has curse words where they were literally words that were intended to put a curse on your target.
Father.
Sarisa, Lena, and Butts, warriors of a different dimension. There is still more that you must do. The world mustn't be allowed to fall into void.
Goodbye. Yeah, and well, that's the thing too, is that blasphemy, as we have in a Western sense, is a Judeo-Christian understanding. They don't really have that in Japanese. Yes, the nice thing about Red Mage is that, one, we have somebody that can use the Cure Staff. Two, they can break rods. Three, they have the ability to cast Rays. So Red Mage is not awful, considering that the rest of our team is powerful enough to kind of balance it out.
Light of Earth, come to me. Bring back your spirit.
So, like, if you want to insult someone in Japanese, use an honorific that is not in line with the familiarity you have from them. It's why, omae literally means the person in front of me. The O is actually an honorific giving them honor. But when you use omae, like, omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? The omae is like, I'm giving you honor, but in a way that's saying, I'm actually giving you the opposite of the honor you deserve, and therefore it's an insult. Father.
Don't follow me.
Alright, you go on, man. I'll go out the, fire escape. Father. It's gonna... a preemptive father. Father! Oh, that's not Father. Don't die.
Cerisa, forgive me. I wasn't able to do anything for you.
I mean, yeah, you let them go to pirates.
Lena, Cerisa, unite your power.
Turn into Gotenks.
And Butts, please, protect them.
Father! Father? Please don't die. Throw a phoenix down at him, it'll be fine. Oh. Whatever. We will not let him be mortally wounded in vain. I think I might pull through. Oh, the story with Lena and Ferris?
The spirits of heroes that rest in the pieces of crystal. Samurai.
Dragoon. Oh, that's probably what I would have hated to get. Dragoon, I would probably say, is worse than Monk.
Dancer. Chemist.
Story with Teme. Welcome to Tem Shop. Oh, Teme, the... Teme? Actually, I've not heard that one before. Here, this is good radio. Let me look at my, Denshi Show. Teme. It's so... Yeah, I mean, Draco, it has its value. At least with a monk, you can get plus 30% HP to at least maybe tank some shit. Me. Oh, it's Biteme. You draw out the A. Yeah, in this it says you, but used by young males. So it might just be like a kid slang for you. Yeah, I'd never heard it before, because... Yeah, in a school setting, I never heard any of the kids referred... It might even be a regional thing, because I was in Aomori.
Oh, whoa, what's happening? The ruins are falling. We must escape. Hurry, to the airship.
Wait, what Krill rule? Lena, let's go. Oh, yeah. And I like how we don't encounter any monsters. Well, with Fifth Job, I've never done that one before. Do you just lose whatever you got from the Earth Crystal? Hang on tight. Yeah, I've never done Fifth Job. When you get Krill in your party at the end-ish of World 2, can you still use abilities you've learned from the Earth Crystal job? Or from your one you lose? I think that it might depend on things. I might, and I probably wouldn't do this on stream, because depending on what you get, you might want to grind a bit, but the natural one, where you have to change, everyone has to be the same job, but you get to keep whatever you've learned from the previous ones. So once you get Water Crystal, everyone has to change to that, but whatever they had at the Wind Crystal they can keep it. Lena.
Father is really gone, isn't he?
That's not safe.
Galuf, what's wrong? Kara and I must leave. What?
Oh shit, right, we don't get... Oh, no. Yeah, we're gonna be down to 3 people. Shit.
My memory has returned. At last I remember it all. Exdeath was an evil wizard from our world. 30 years ago, he came to this world in an attempt to destroy the crystals. I, along with 3 other fighters, as the 4 Warriors of Dawn. We borrowed the power of the crystals to seal him. 30 years passed, and nothing had happened.
You might be able to do, like, I don't know, house rules. Yeah, and that's why I do pure chaos, because it allows for a greater variety of mixing and matching abilities. Because chaos, you might get copies of the same job, and then you're down to, at most, 3 different jobs to mix and match. Yes, yeah, because Galuf is the one associated with Earth.
But something went wrong. Realizing this, we boarded meteors and once again came to this world. But we were too late. He had has revived, and has returned to our world.
It's just really easy to go back and forth between these worlds.
Was it because we used too much of the crystal's power?
That's him shaking his head, I guess.
We were the ones who sealed Exdeath in this world. One of us insisted that we take him back with us. We should have done as he said.
Yeah, the house rule will be you can drop whatever previous job you didn't want. You could discard one of the jobs but keep their abilities. Actually, that'd be really interesting. And it's not like there's strict rules on the 4-job Fiesta. I don't know, I might do that. We'll see, depending on how long this takes, I might do a second one. I might even just do it casually on the side and just... Maybe I'll just record it and then upload it onto Twitch. I don't know.
Are you going back to your own world?
Yeah, like in this case, if I would totally ditch the red mage and get a new one, but as long as I can keep, like, grind enough, like, grind on the statues in Battle Castle just to get double cast on somebody.
We must seal Exdeath. Luckily, Kara's meteor still works.
They're like a Yugo. They just work.
It has just enough power to be used one last time. Butts, Lena, Ferris. Thanks for all your help. I won't forget you guys.
You know, as long as you don't bump your head on the way back.
Hey, wait! We'll go with you. You can't. The meteor that Kara came in was the last one.
Only until we go into World 2, so it's very brief. I actually don't necessarily need to fight anything between now and when we get Galuf back. Oh no, we get him back, we still have to go through the Exdeath Castle. The nice thing is that there's a segment where you only have Galuf, and I can give him any one of the 4 jobs that we have, and then I can grind a little bit to get him up to speed with the other characters.
If you come with us to the other world, you won't be able to come back. Farewell.
Goodbye.
Galuf, Kara.
Her name's Krill, damn it. What is this, Terranigma? Looks like Team Galuf is blasting off again. Ding. Cool. Alright, so I'm actually going to run to the bathroom again because I've drank so much coffee. Pour the rest of my coffee, which is actually right here anyway. And then I get to, I'll probably grind a couple of turtle shells because they're really useful. We can get them in World 2, but I'd like to have a decent set of them before we go there. But anyway, this will just be a brief BRB, whoop. Artiback! What did I miss? No, there'll be a brief period of time where, Actually, no, there's the brief period of time where it's only Galuf when we go to World 2. To kind of catch you up on whatever fighting you might have done now. Also... Final class is Red Man. You know, the famous character from Mega Man 99. She hits you with the color red. So anyway, now we get, Oh, it's really unfortunate, because I don't have any jobs that synergize particularly well with the Red Mage. Right now, Red Mage is basically the best it's gonna be. Where the hell is it? It's got a dapper hat. There we go. I would have really liked a Blue Mage. That would have been cool. Now, the nice thing is we can equip the healing staff, which is just generally nice for free healing. I can equip rods and break them, which will basically be our source of damage late game, when I have a lot of money. You know, and not also spending money on chemist things. I forget the final mediator thing. A Beastmaster thing. I don't think it's... Oh, it's actually capture. So I don't really need to max it out. It's not going to benefit me at all. Actually. Where's Chemist? They got a dapper hat. Nope, not you. Until I get better abilities. Beyond this. Oh yeah, Chemist can use Healing Staff too, but that's fine, because Chemist will be busy mixing shit and killing things in one hit. Also, I think it's in Bal Castle, so like right when we get to World 2, you get the Angel Robe, which only the Chemist can equip. That's amazing. We can finally equip the ribbon again. Swag. Yeah, I don't want to front row. Now, I get to go buy spells. So we actually... Oh, now I could use those ethers that I... Well, actually, no. Because I'll never cast anything above a level 4 spell. A level 3 spell. Thankfully... Oh. More exposition.
But...
Huh?
The two of us have been talking. In the other world, Galuf and the others are battling against Exted.
We must avenge Father.
Yeah, and...
Galuf is... our friend.
But...
Then... but... Let's go to the other world.
How will we get to Galuf's world?
Oh, right, we gotta actually fight things. Right. Actually, it'll be fine that we're using the, a red mage. Actually, it's gonna be beneficial here. There's not enough energy left in the meteors.
The meteors. Maybe Sid could find a way.
End scene. I think we buy our rank 3s here. If nothing else, I'm going to going back to Karnak. Oh my god. Favlo23, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Hello and welcome. I am playing in the 4-job Fiesta. I just finally got the Earth Crystal job, which unfortunately is Red Mage. Feels bad, man. Cool, were you doing 4-job Fiesta as well? I am here for... Actually, I can sell all these things that I definitely won't need. I mean, no, here's the thing. My jobs are in this order, because I did a pure chaos, because I like it. Dancer, Chemist, Beastmaster, and Red Mage. So at least the Red Mage is not... I mean, it's not like last year where I had, like, Red Mage, Berserker, Ranger, and something else that wasn't very good. Oh, I play these plenty as, like, casual runs on the side. Oh, I haven't done anything with the channel points, mostly because I haven't really changed anything on it. We do have muffins for the in-stream stuff. Yeah, here's the thing. Ranger would have been fine if I had anything that would synergize well with it. And I'm also playing the translated version of the Super Nintendo, because I have a physical copy of it, so why not? Actually, I've also got the phone version, and I have the Game Boy Advance in its box. The Game Boy Advance version. Dang. Well, we're all done on that. Alright, this is Mini? No, I had Dragoon... No, I had him in a casual one that I did in the off-season. Wait, did I totally just miss... It only sells White Mage? Huh. Okay. Yeah, in this case, I'm likely... I think I have like 5... I don't have a tremendous amount of turtle shells. Yeah, I have 6 turtle shells. How many Maiden's Kisses do I have? Yeah, I got plenty of... Favlo28, hopefully again I'm pronouncing that right. I'm glad my fortunate ability to mix up Drain Kiss is interesting and compelling. And Phoenix Blood 13 as well. Muchly appreciated. Oh, wait, no, I have the... Ancient... Yeah, so we're going to be good with Ancient Sword. They can equip shields as well. Also, downright whack.
Wiggity whack or just regular kind?
Thank you much for the follow. Additionally, I'm glad my confusion about what the hell to do with the Red Mage is interesting and compelling. No, they sell the... Jacques sells good weapons. I forget if it sells shields. No. I mean, we're good on weapons, because I don't think anyone else can use anything other than Mage Matchers. And I don't really care about the Coral Swords. We've already finished Soul Cannon. I think I'm good. So at the very least, I mean, are there two magic shops in Jacques? It's so rare that I get Red Mage this late. It's crazy. Huh. I guess I would sell in Crescent, because that's... It's not Karnak, and it's the last place that I went with magic spells. Conveniently, it's right over here. Now, were it not for the fact that every time I do this, I forget that you lose Galuf abruptly after doing the Earth Crystal, I would totally go grind some more prototypes. But I really don't want Galuf to fall that far behind, because... imbalanced experience values, not my style. Huh. Oh yeah, I know, I came here for, oh my god, Sire, gifting the subs. Going to Shima Musashi, Gazira, and Funny Man. Which also probably got some emotes for people. Oh my god, it's so many words crawling. Everything crawling along. Oh no, and the text is covering up the baby. Very appreciated. Welcome, everyone. For not only the emotes that hopefully people got, but also the support and subs. Please enjoy the ad-free viewing and all of the emotes handcrafted by yours truly. Oh, this is... Okay. Sweet. Out. And I don't even really need to buy rank 1 spells. Because, yeah. It's not like I will ever use them. Well, I mean, I guess I can... for the All of Never that I'll use Toad. I'll be using Maiden's Kisses for other things. And Phoenix Blood also with the sub. Good lord. Very appreciated. Again, please enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes that I've made. Actually, all the emotes I've drawn, all the emotes are done by me except for the tier 3, which is done by a friend of mine. And, oh my Phoenix Blood with the good lord. 5 gift subs, people in chat. Welcome, Bookish, Sir Brown Bear, Kandarka, the Poison Dork, and Yugum6969. Nice. Oh yeah, no, see, I would need to be a partner for transcoding, and I'm pretty far off that. I mean, right now, there's 119 people, which is the most I've had ever at any time. We might be bordering on a hype train, which, again, a hype train, 1 in the morning here in sunny Denver, Colorado. Oh my god, this is... Oh yeah, the Hyrule GG, right. I guess I'll save. Why not? Yes, Koi had a raid, and then we had a raid from Fathlo23. So I'm going down here because collect all the things. Oh, there's the hype train. Koi, gift and a gift sub to Soggy Master. I know him as Masterful. Continuing the hype train. We now have one. Jail fan with the 300 bits. Could be all thrown off. Again, giving more gift subs to people in chat. Of course we'll push the lever. Sorry, you pull levers. It's no use. Huh? There's some writing on the wall. Look at the flowers in the center room. What? Oh, you pull... Right, you pull it. Yeah. Shuriken. Oh, that's where we get Mini. Right, you get Toad from... You talk to Toad somewhere. The last of them. Sire with the 200 biddies. Continuing the hype train. I think we just went to level 4. So we got Mini. Now I can go into the missing gem eye socket in the dragon statue, so we can continue on our Final Fantasy III run. And Addy with the 500 bits, bring yourself to 1500, and also getting more emotes, people in chat. Away. So this is why I came here, purely to get this spell that I will likely never use. Because the funny thing, with the Guardian Dagger, actually if you have a Samurai, who also inherently has a dodge chance, if you have a Samurai with a shield, which also adds to dodge chance, the Guardian Dagger, actually here, the Guardian Dagger and an Elf Cape, and you mini them, they're basically impossible for the enemy to hit with physical attacks. They just dodge everything. I think I'm good. Alright, we have to do things. Now we're going here. So we got 3.5 minutes left on the hype train. We're level 4. I don't think we've ever gotten to level 5. I could be wrong. And in addition, there's also the Pride emotes. They all look really good. I'm a fan of the Pride Pog, which is still not on my commonly used ones, even though I use it frequently. Where is it? There it is. I like this one. It's really cute. Yeah, I think we're good, because, I mean, I could grind a little bit, but, eh. Right now, we don't have very much powerhouses. Oh, it's all good, Len. You give plenty of bits. Frequently. Oh, you get the Pride Pog? Sweet! Rats. Oh my god. Remember when I went back to Catapult and got Mini? That's the trigger event for the next point in the story we gotta go to. I play this game all the time. Remember when we were here mere moments ago? I obviously was planning for that. What the jeez? There are signs all over my town that says fireworks are illegal, minimum $1,000 fine, and yet people will still set off fireworks. No, I might do the turtle shell grinding, probably when we're ready to go to World 2, just so I have a rough estimate of how much experience, because I have 7 turtle shells that I probably won't overuse until we get Galuf back, and I'll have to look it up. There's a good place to grind for turtle shells in World 2, which is where we're going next. Yeah, so we see the note, and they're like, we went to put back the adamantite. It says handwriting. After remodeling the airship, the leftover adamantium became hazardous. We're putting it back where we found it. Yeah, and, well, here's the thing. This is just my town. I'm in Thornton, Colorado. Neighboring towns, you'll have, like, they pitch up their tent in a grocery store parking lot where you can buy fireworks. They're legal in those towns, not in mine.
Has something happened to them?
Where we found it. Len showing off all of the emotes, in addition to the final 3, which are the bit-related emotes. I really like the blank one. I think it all came out really nicely, but I'm really fond of how blank came out, and I use it frequently. And I'm very close. I need to. It won't take that much time to do the sinister, the evil emote for the 50 or 5,000 bit, no 50,000 one. Yeah, so you're approaching that. I think the next one we fight is Puroboros. Oop. Keep Mouse with the follow. Thank you muchly, very appreciated. I'm glad by returning back to the catapult, that's what it's called, multiple times. It's interesting and compelling. And I got an emote. I got a car. I got a choo-choo car. Oh, that sucks, sir. Usually I get transcoding, especially this time of night. People getting them fancy cars. I remember when the hype train stuff started, all of the emotes from it looked like... What? It was kind of hard to tell what they all looked like. And then these rounds, the one that we're at now, they're actually pretty good. I like the barrel on fire. So I'm gonna buy... So I think the next thing we're fighting is Puroboros. Oh, I can't use... I thought red mages could use shields. It might just be specific shields. Oh, we don't need this. Sadly. I'm gonna get rid of that, and definitely rid of these. Oh, how the hell did I get gold stars? That does look really cool. Is it because... And actually, it looks so natural on there, I didn't even notice it. Oh, and Len, you have a silver star. I wonder if that's, like, globally, like... gift subs? Or, I don't know. Oh, it's for the tier. Oh. That's actually really neat. You started today? This is such a good game. I love FF5. I love the whole series, but my top tier of Final Fantasy series is 5, 6, and 8. I have not finished 9, but I've gotten to the end. I've gotten to the end of... I've beaten everything from 1 through 8. I've gotten to the end of 9, 10, and 13. I got about halfway through 12. I never played 11, and I got to reasonably high level in 14, but I did not have a good MMO experience with it. And I have never played 15. Alright. Oh, no, I do want to keep that. We can sell all these for the not much they're worth. I don't think anyone can equip these. It is yeah, badge flare. We were talking about that before, yeah. You need at least 30 pieces of flare. I think this is only like ninja and thief. It is only ninja and thief. 15 will be after I finish 13. No, again, I have nothing against 14. I had a bad experience with people that I ran into where they're like, you should know how to do this fight. We're not going to tell you how to do it. And then I just wanted to play a white mage, and then Stormblood came out, and then they nerfed the shit out of white mage. I was displeased. It's all these. Yes. Everything else is of value. Yeah, okay. Then I buy... just for now. Actually, do I need anything from Isory? I think there's the Mithril Dragons up there. I think are good for... captures. I don't think they sell anything of value here, though. Well, there are the rings, which I'm not going to grind money for those. I still play World of Warcraft. I think current retail is not worth playing unless you have a solid group of people that you enjoy playing with, which I do, and so I enjoy it for that. And then I play World of Warcraft Classic, which is just still a good game. Yeah, retail right now, retail World of Warcraft is awful. But I'm with a good group of players that I enjoy playing with, and so I enjoy doing mythic progression content with them. Right. Do I want... Actually... Yeah, it's worth it if you don't have a solid group of players. Like, I don't even like running mythic dungeons. Yeah, I play Classic mostly. Yeah, I haven't pre-ordered Shadowlands, mostly because I don't want to give Blizzard the warm security of thinking like, oh, we'll just put it together and people will buy it. The pre-order things don't really appeal to me. It's the same with Classic. At least with Classic, you can play it solo and still enjoy it. The leveling process I still think is a lot of fun. The leveling process right now in Battle for Azeroth is just stay awake long enough, or hey, you could pay $60 and skip it.
Sid, mid, what in the world? But stay away, it's dangerous.
The adamantium started emitting some strange energy.
So we thought we'd put it back where it came from. Hold on a minute.
Oh, I played Ragnarok Online briefly, but it was on a private server, so like you hit an enemy and hit max level.
What the? The ground is shucking energy away from the adamantium.
I thought it was Pearl Burrows first.
Hey, I wonder, if we use this to restore power to the meteor, couldn't we go to Galuf's world?
Now, there's an idea. What is this? Oh, whoa. I see.
The piece of adamantium is too small to restore all the power. But if we use the power of the other 3 meteors as well,
we could get to Galuf's world.
They're so happy.
Now, on to the next meteor.
let's go.
Goodbye. How could they get the thing to land not in a forest? There's forest around, but this is... I claim hacks. Yes. They've obviously been breeding a gold chocobo behind my back and they won't let me get it. Bastards. My favorite, the one that I played Terra, the Exiled Realm of Arborea, I really enjoyed it, but you hit end game and it kind of peters out. But it was a live action combat MMO, and it worked really well, and I had a ton of fun with it. And like, you'd think that with a high ping it would really suck, but I had to use a VPN to connect into American servers when I was living in Japan, and no, worked great. Granted, I was living in Japan, so I was spending like $30 a month for gigabit fiber optic internet in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Because Title II. So I mean, I just had really good internet. But, you know, I was still VPNing to the other side of the planet. So anyone that might be able to... Oh, you had a Baraka healer? I played an Ellen Archer. I was really good at Archer. I love the style. Like, the rhythm of charging your arrow shots. Yeah, Title II is when the government or a different entity builds the hardware infrastructure of the internet, but then ISPs facilitate who gets on and off it. So you're paying one bill to the government for them owning the wires, and you're paying another bill to your ISP, which is giving you access to those wires. As opposed to what currently is, which is like all of the wires used for the internet is owned by the company that you're also paying for an ISP. Wait here.
We'll come right back.
So in Japan, I paid like $25, and obviously this is in yen, $25 to NTT, Nippon Telephone and Telegraph, because they, as a government entity, built, operated, and maintained the physical wires. And then I also paid some to Fusion Goal, which was my ISP, which gave me my modem and gave me access to the wires.
This is taking way too long.
Something must be wrong. Let's go. Ooh. No, this is fighting, who's his face? Titan. Which I do not want to do right now because... And this is a trick that I remember. We're gonna go back to the wind dragon this thing. Oh, schnitzels. Alright, we're gonna land here and take a really long walk. Oh, Yokozune! Oh, is that closer to Kyushu Shikoku? Is that on the southern end? Hey, Osiris! Welcome, welcome.
Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to die?
Awesome. I played Hexen on stream a while back with the Wrath of Kronos mod. Oh, so good. Oh, so I lived in Aomori. Actually, wait, no, my wallet's over there. I lived on the other end. I was with, I did the English teaching job. Although I lived about an hour outside of the U.S. Air Force Base in Misawa. Which, once a year they would do an air show where civilians could go on the U.S. Air Force Base. And they had a Taco Bell. That was, every year I would go to the air show. Just to go to Taco Bell. Oh wow, a lot of people live in Japan. Sweet. The furthest south I went was to Osaka. I did a road trip. We drove from Morioka, which is where my friend lived. We drove from Morioka down to Yamanashi. We went to the Fujiku Highland. Continued to Aichi. We went to the Toyota factory. We went to Kyoto, Osaka, and then we stayed at a hotel in Shibuya as a midpoint as we were heading back to Morioka. It was. I will never forget every day. It was just great. I had so many good experiences in Japan. That was by far the best. Red Mage is not a good job. But given the rest of our jobs, it's tolerable. And that's basically what we did. We saved up because we were splitting costs. We stayed at a hotel and it was like a small like village inn in Kyoto, and right outside our window was the during the Obon festival where they etched the kanji for big, the dai, in fire. It was right outside our window. Obon was not happening yet, because this was, I think, late July. We spent a day and a half in Kyoto. I felt Kyoto was the one where we could have spent more time and done more things. No, we went through our goal, because we our shared interests, where we wanted to go to temples, shrines, and roller coasters. Oh, what was I doing? I needed... No, Dancer's fine, but I really want... Actually, no. Dancer's the hard way. We want a Beastmaster. Where are you?
Where is it?
There we go. Yes. Sure. You know, I went through... I was in Shijuku briefly. I mentioned a couple times. My happy place is Akihabara. As I've mentioned, there's... So, if you guys have been to Akihabara, I used to, as a bumper for my streams, would cross-stream the Beatmania 2DX capture card that is running at an arcade in South Korea. But since I don't know if the music rhythm games will get me banned from Twitch, I've changed to a YouTube channel where a guy just has a camera and walks around areas in Japan. No, I didn't do rickshaws. My traveling around was either on foot or I loved riding the train. I had times where I would go to Tokyo and I would just ride the circle. I forget what it's called. I just loved riding the trains in Japan. I would take trains even if it took longer just because it was so enjoyable. But so if you've been to Akihabara, right outside the train station, where like the AKB48 and the Evangelion cafes are, there's an Excelsior Cafe. Alright. Sweet. An Excelsior Cafe. And this was, nice. This is late March, early April. In 2006. 2016, rather. And it had just finished raining, and it was about to rain again. It's about 8 o'clock, 8:30 at night. Oh. Well, we're good. And I go to the Excelsior Cafe, I get a coffee, and there's like very few people on what would otherwise be a busy night in Akihabara. And I just lean against, there's like one of the leaning rails, they get like circles. Lean against one, and I'm drinking my coffee and I'm looking at the overcast sky. And it is the deepest sense of peace I have ever felt in my life. And if I'm like really stressed, I like go mentally back to that. And it's still relaxing just to be like, yep, just quiet night in Akihabara with my coffee. And just like the distant sound of like activity. Yeah, I've ridden trains elsewhere. I used to take the Amtrak from Connecticut down to Virginia to meet with my father and father's side of the family. Yeah, it was, and I mean normally it was just really fun to be in Akihabara. Yeah, it's so nice. Yeah, it's been. I left Japan in 2016. You know, I've actually never been to Europe. My sister has been there frequently. My sister is fluent in German. It's just funny. I have a degree in Japanese. And then my sister, she's a teacher, but she speaks fluent German. She studied it all throughout college, I think. And then, she's a math teacher, a middle school math teacher. Or, I think 6th grade math? I'm not sure if in her district it's middle school or late elementary school. So now everyone's floating. Galacat, you have fulfilled your purpose. You must do. I would love to travel more. Currently I'm saving up money because my intent is to purchase a house. That is my next goal. That's a lot of cats. Speaking of cats. My goal is to get a house so I can adopt more cats. Because my apartment, I've got one cat, and it's enough space for her and myself. Oh, you know, I've been to most of the castles in Japan. It's like I said, I lived in Aomori. Hirosaki Castle, I also visited a number of castles. The ones that were intact. And also some of the ones that had been, you know, firebombed in World War II. Why am I not running from these? Actually, I probably should not press the load save state button. Actually, these would be beneficial because they don't give a hell of a lot of experience, but they still give AVP. Which is of interest to me. Meow. You can be a dancer again. Fulfill your dream, Butts. It's a Butts dancer. I don't know if that's safe for Twitch. Yeah, the only, like, whatever the English word for Natsumatsuri. Summer festivals, there we go. The only ones that I've ever been to were ones... I lived in, you can look this up on Google Maps. I lived in Higashi Dori in Aomori, which is in the upper northeast corner of all of Honshu. I lived there. It's a tiny town, but their festival was it was bustling with the small town, and because it's a small town, everyone knew me. They knew that they could, you know, speak Japanese to me, and it was perfectly fine. Oh my god, you're right, JL fan. However, it would mean that I would need to grind to get mix, because I think mix is the second thing you get on Chemist. So Chemist is not overpowered yet. We do still need to actually level up. Yeah, so that's the thing. I wasn't with Jet. I was with Interac, which is Jet is the biggest government-funded one, and Interac is the biggest privately funded English teaching dispatch thing. I was with Interac. Yeah, we don't start with Mix. But I was the only middle school. So they had a kindergarten, an elementary school, and a middle school. And they had a dedicated English teacher for the elementary school. And then for me in the middle school, I was the middle school teacher. Only teacher for this only middle school. And also their kindergarten, which I met once or twice a week, with their kindergarten. Going back to this one. But it was nice because I'm in a school of maybe 150 middle schoolers. Somewhere between 100 and 150. And I knew them and they knew me. And they knew that they couldn't backtalk about me in Japanese behind my back because I knew what they were talking about. Oh, yeah, that must have been a southern Japan thing. In northern Japan, I was married at the time. I'm currently not. But at the time I was married, so I wasn't actively flirting with anyone. But the guy that came out with me in the elementary school, he met. I think he's still with. He met. Yeah, in my case, we weren't military, so we were just civilian. We were part of the community because we were there to serve their education system. That was what brought us there. So I think we probably had a different. We were the sensei, which has a higher level of honor or reception. Help!
Help me!
And now to find out, we're not actually fighting Titan. What? It's probably weak to one of these. Wait, I have this thing. Wait, where? Mm-hmm. Oh. yeah, and my only experience with their reaction to military were their reaction to the people of the Air Force Base. And it was not very high, because it was, in the case of the Air Force Base where we were in, the Air Force members, they were just known for just leaving the base and getting wildly drunk and just being generally mean to people. I think still to this day, I think smoking is still, whether or not it's banned, it's still a major social faux pas to really be smoking anywhere. But especially outside, because they're being really big on litter, or really against litter. So, I think we're just going to break one of these rods. At what, 2300 HP? Hey Flappy, welcome, welcome. Oh yes, we had a couple of what? Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. Well, at least potions deal double healing. Oh, there's probably a number of Matsudis in a number of places that would blow out of the water the Higashi Dori one. Yeah, I died. Kanamura sound. Oh, I think we Kanamura. Just because Muda. But I did go to because being that I was in Aomori, Hirosaki, right outside the castle, would have this brilliant cherry blossoms, and I would go to the festivals there. It was just beautiful. Yeah, the problem is that the fire immunity ones cost 50,000 gil, and yeah. However, wait a minute. Here, just to save myself the hassle, I'm gonna see, because Enkibot probably will tell me what they absorb. Well, the problem is that Galuf is not on our party, so it just means Galuf will be really behind, and that irks me. Alright, so is Red Mage, Beastmancer, Chemist. Alternatively, I could just go grind our Chemist to get Mix. You know, grind on turtle shells. The answer. And then just Drain Kiss it and one-shot it because Drain Kiss is broken AF. Oh, no, okay, cool. I wasn't sure if it was like Chimera being... Because Chimera is usually two different elements. You've got your mixture of frost and poison. I don't know why I didn't think of this beforehand. It probably absorbs poison as well. Oh, so Enkibot is saying you might just want to Bear Aga them, but that's lame and dumb. So we're gonna do this. And going back to talking about World of Warcraft retail, I'm mostly just thinking about the first fight in the Eternal Palace raid, where on Mythic, actually I think it did it on the other ones too, you get hit with the Chimeric Mark, and it would either assign you as Poison-oriented or Frost-oriented. That's where I'm thinking of it. Apparently it actually is, it works in this. Yeah, it says I can also get Banner Snatches. In this case, I'm gonna... Because ideally I want to not grind as much, just while Galuf is not with us. So I'm thinking I can double snap rods. I want to be at full health. There we go. So we're going to do this again. I'm going to snap the fire rod. And then we're just going to keep Lena alive to snap the other rod. And actually, if Lena is the last one standing and gets all the experience, that's fine, because of the time where we won't have Lena. Alright, here we go. That's not the thing. Yes. Oh, this is gonna be fine. Right.
Where is it?
I think I need another rod. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, as far as living space is like Japan, and for better living space. In my case, because I lived in Aomori, there was a lot of space. I had an apartment that I spent like roughly $400 American on every month, and I didn't even use half of it. It was so huge. I think... I mean, the easiest way would just go and get an... No, we'll be over in this area anyway. Let's see. I think the first skill you get from Chemist is Drink. And then Mix is level 2. Why, hello, Grass Turtle. You know, it'd be really cool. Maybe there is this option. I've just never realized it. Nice. Blazing it for 420. If you could organize, like in Final Fantasy VI, you can organize your spells to go by support, healing, and damage. That'd be kind of nice if I could do it in here. I think they're weak to ice. Yes. Yeah, it looks like I would need 3. It seems right, because I could do 3 and then just a couple of hits with whatever. Because, I mean, Dancer is just going to do dance. Maybe I'll... Oh, hi. Conversely, I just going to get another goddamn bear, and then we'll be done. Actually, I don't know why I did that, because I just did this. Yeah, more realistically, what I could probably do is just change any one of them to a Beastmaster, because I mean, Dancer's really not doing much. I only have them as not Beastmasters right now, because they've already been pretty decently leveled as Beastmasters. Alright, good night, Len. Thank you for coming. Reminder, I'll be working the next 2 days, but I'm back on Friday with some randos. I was like, why am I fighting these and not running? Right, because there was a turtle. I have a vested interest in turtles. I like turtles. Oh! Oh, Mix might be much later. Or maybe Drink is the one that's much later. That's just the one that... Yeah, this is just the chemist's passive ability. Just whatever. Yeah, it doesn't seem feasible for me to level up to use Mix right now. I mean, I could, but... Here's the plan, because I swear I have one. We're gonna go get a bear. You wouldn't steal a bear, but I would. So we're gonna go steal a bear. You... we'll do Butts. It's gonna be... That's not a bearmancer at all. Yeah, but... Yes. Okay. So we're gonna do this, because I like this plan. It's a good plan. Also, we're basically immune to all of the, Earth things, because we're flying. We're flying! We're flying! What? Excuse me? So apparently float does not work on quicksand. This is news to me. And also a very disappointing revelation. I just need a bear. Here, yeah, just run away. Yes. I think that just gives ABP. Yeah. Huh. Well, they poison. But as I'm finding out now, quicksand kind of ignores the fact that I'm literally flying. Literally flying. Okay. You would think it's Earth Elemental. Also, again, we haven't given bears... The ecosystem for bears has not recovered from our previous bear endeavor. That's not what I wanted at all. And it's really just the one Chimera brain that I'm concerned with. Because Pleuroboros, I just snap it. Oh. This is fine. Oh. Let's try that again. I have a command for that. You can exclamation point motto. To reveal the stream motto. It's very apt for me playing any game ever. The advantage is that we really didn't run anything before the bears. Duh, bears. Yeah, you better run away, you mean person. Alright, good night, Razorknock. Thank you for coming. Like I said, I'll be streaming next on Friday. I literally just need one bear. I could also look up what bears are weak against. Because I'll be using that on the bear. Good thing we run away really fast. Alright, alright, 144. Roughly 400. Roughly 700. 650, 700. This is weak to global warming, yeah. And a sand bear, for that matter. Alright, now we just have to not run into another encounter. Nailed it. And the game can continue. Yeah, although unlike Bravely Default, where Blizzard counts as a water spell, sadly it's not weak to water and water and water. Alright, now we do this again, but this time actually having prepared for this thing to occur. You know what? We'll just do this. Why not? I don't care about meleeing shit. Besides, we got a Beastmaster. Do this too. Okay, this time will go much better. So here's the plan. We snap a fire rod, we unleash a bear. Profit. This game's hard, guys. Why would I ever just not use bears all the time? Let's be real. Oh, right, because they don't spawn all the time. It takes forever to farm a bear. Actually, so far, our success in this game is purely bear-oriented. Let's go. You guys alright?
Yeah.
That was frightening. Now, on to the next meteor.
Let's go.
I think it's a fixed amount. I think it's a solid 2,000. Like, it's roughly the same amount, but in the, you know, a range of that, but I don't think it changes. Yeah. I'm not sure if you were here when I did this, but when I broke into Ronka Ruins, in order to take out Soul Cannon, I had to... I captured a prototype, which also involved summoning 3 bears to bring it within capturable range. So I got a prototype and 3 bears. Go to fight Soul Cannon. Unleash the prototype to kill both the ads and then do 1,000 damage to Soul Cannon. 3 bears, attack, attack, attack. First Pulse Cannon goes through. Everyone uses an elixir. And then just attack, attack, attack. And I think everyone died, and it was in the very last possible hit that Galuf came through like a boss. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's usually because I do this in the same order, typically. I always thought that the, Right. I always thought that the encounters that you got in these were... What the hell happened to float? Oh, that sucks. Ugh. 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 Oh, but it's dependent on the monster. And then obviously the defense of what you're fighting. Actually, you know what? Because, these are still going to give ABP, but not a hell of a lot of experience.
Nailed it.
I love Rush. Moving Pictures is one of the greatest albums of all time. This gives like, what, 80 experience? Half of that? Yeah, and I think in this case, yeah, the monster attack is dependent on the bear, which is always roughly the same level. Oh, yeah, we don't have a weapon. You know, this is going to be mildly painful, so I'm just going to run. I am here for one thing and one thing only, and that's to steal cats. Yeah, so, like, when we were fighting Prototype had really high defense, so the bear was only doing about 1,500 damage. Total of 5,000 health. 3 bears brought it to around 500 health, and then I could steal it. Or I could Bear Aga it. And then we'll kill the other cat. These cats can only cast Float twice, which is fine, because I only need it 3 times. Get wrecked. And then one more cat.
Meow.
Alright, I could have multicast this the whole time. It's whatever. Today I learned. Alright, we're all flying again. So one of these meteors is going to be the Pearl Burrows fight, which is what I would not like, because I really just want to fight Terra and Titan next. So I can just not care about having float. So when Titan dies, he casts some big-ass earthquake thing, which does a lot of damage if you're not floating, so we're going to just be flying. And then Pearl Burrows, this is why I bought 3 ice rods, because I think that'll be enough. Similarly, I can actually just control the Pearl Burrows, which will prevent them from reviving one another. I think they can explode her. Either way, if they die while they're controlled, they don't revive other dead ones. Really? Really? Whatever. Okay. Conveniently, we are more or less right here. Okay, so we're gonna save. What else we have? Oh yeah, I probably don't want you in the front, just because that'll actually do damage. Oh, interesting, I can't equip Defender. Interesting. Interesting. You got the Thunder Whip in the back. I don't know if that will actually damage Titan. Hopefully this is the Pearl... Well, no, I do want the Titan one first. Just get that out of the way while we've got Float. Oh, put that up too. Interesting. It's nearing the end of stream time, and Bimani is still asleep and not apt to wake up and remind me that you would like to play. Right. This is where we... Nailed it. This is where we originally took the adamantite. Adamantine? The thing we're putting back in place. We'll do this one first, why not? Boop.
Let's go, mid.
Let's go.
Okay, so this is... Oh, this is the Titan one.
Well,
The monsters are in there.
Right, this is Titan, because the Puroburos one, you go in, they're fine, and when you come back out, it attacks you as you're leaving. Hello. Alright, I didn't think so. Alright, so that's not going to do anything. Which is good. I have the Ace Rod equipped. Oh, I'm definitely going to want to go back to memory, just because this is going to be a pain in the ass. $1,000 health. We're gonna be able to buy those soon, so I'll miss them. Oh yeah, Hero Drink just ups your level. I forget what Giant does. I don't think it's. I think this is one that doesn't actually work in in the SNES version. Oh right, it ups your maximum HP. Well, that's beneficial. Oh. Just in time to be done. Right, Giant's Drinks raises your maximum HP. Obtained Esper Titan. I'm sad I won't be using it. Actually, it's mostly Golem and Carbuncle are the ones... Or, Golem to a certain extent, Carbuncle, and then, Sildra. Oh, well, you want to move on to the next one. I didn't read those words.
hooray.
Now, on to the next meteor.
Let's go.
Obtained Esper that will... Funny thing, too, I forget where it is. Later on, you can obtain... Like, if you missed Rama... Because you kill Rama up in Istori. And then gain him as an item, which you then use to gain the summon. But you can opt to not use the summon, and then it'll just sit in your inventory for a while. And then later, you will get one as a drop from a boss later on. I guess in case you missed him. Alright. So you can actually have 2 Ramas on your person at any given time. For the lulz. Wait here.
Leave it to us.
It's finished.
Come on, let's hurry.
Oh no, I never could have seen this.
Sid, mid, look out.
Gasp. I think this will one-shot them? We're gonna find out real soon. Uh-huh. Alternatively... Are they weak to fire? Isn't that like an ironic thing that they're... We're gonna find out. Eh. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot easier. We'll just do this. Not to mention cheaper. He said before it didn't work at all. You know what? Screw it. Right. Oops. I'm already regretting choices. Again. Okay. So we just have to explode it themselves, and then they don't revive. Right? Yes. So the idea is that you're supposed to kill them all at the same time, because then they can't revive themselves. With a lack of AoE, which, I mean, I could just spam rank 2 spells, but that takes time and effort and whatever. Actually, if memory serves, I think you can steal a rare item from them, which doesn't apply to us now, because I don't have any thieves. Victory. Are you alright?
Well, you're strong.
Now the 4 meteors are all ready. Let's take a look at the map. Oh, it's an... Ooh.
Dude, I can mix those eye drops with stuff and make...
Give me a moment. And make... a thing...
It can cure blindness and heal people.
Is that seriously the only thing worth eye drop? Oh, resist fire is ether plus eye drop.
Please hurry here. The place where the energy for the 4 meteors is gathering.
Be careful. Thank you, Sid. Nid.
I'm gonna take my bird back, damn it. Or not. How am I doing on money? It's gonna be a real long time before I can buy elemental rods again. And that's gonna be a thing I'll want. I'm trying to think, next things... Fire is going to be really beneficial, because the next major area we're going to, with the full party of 4, is mostly undead. Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You know, I never looked at armor that I might want, maybe? No. No, it is not. Oh, and you know what I did forget? I didn't go over and get this free fire rod. Gotta walk this long-ass way. Hooray! I'm gonna save myself some money. I forgot that I hadn't actually come in and picked that up. Now, if I really wanted to, I could go back to the Warris Tower and farm Recalled Mages for, I think, ice rods? But no. No, I don't really want to. Hey, who put this sign in my way, damn it? Okay. So we're gonna leave, we're gonna save. I'm also gonna check to see what we're doing as far as experience goes. The bosses that we fought only gave AVP. So Galuf shouldn't be too far behind, but still want to be reasonably equal. Am I done? I think I am. Actually, I want to make sure I have at least one tent. Okay, I do. 1198. Yeah, well, I have anywhere between 800 and 1200. Oh, it's all good, man. I think we're done. Yeah, because the only thing I would be farming would be either flame rings, which, I mean, the only reason I would use flame rings would be to... only 3 characters, because right after you do the Earth Crystal, Galuf returns to his world, which is where we're going to go now. I think we're all done on World 1.
The light is weakening. There's not much of the meteor's energy left. Only once. This is a one-way ticket. We might not be able to come back. You guys understand? Yes, that's okay. Let's go then.
I guess it's goodbye to this world.
Oh yeah, that's partly why I've been really enjoying. So I've been playing through the Final Fantasies that I never finished on stream. So I just finished Final Fantasy 1, which I had played. Except I played the Dawn of Souls version, which is locked into easy mode, and I felt like I was cheated out of the original Final Fantasy experience. So I just played Final Fantasy Origins. I played a little bit of 2. I'm not sure if I want to go back to it, just because it's Final Fantasy 2, and... yeah. Men, stay well. But I played through, I finally finished 7, and then I finally played 8. I'd never really played 8 before, and so I finished that before doing 1, and I loved it. I've actually played Final Fantasy 6 a ton of times. I still have a complete in-box Super Famicom box of 6, although I do have just the loose cartridge for the Super Nintendo American release. I know people have suggested I play Xenogears. I didn't really care for Chrono Cross. I'd also have to get a copy of Xenogears because I don't own it.
Bogo, I'll be going now.
Goodbye.
Oh shit, it burns! Ah!
So after I finish with 4-Job Fiesta, I might do a second one, but with, yeah, Chrono Cross, from what I've heard, is the battle system is not a copy of, but borrows heavily from the Xenogears combat system. Where you have, like, your basic attacks, and as you use them more, you get more rank, like, you can go higher in your ranks of your spells and abilities. Which you socket, like, cards. I'm not describing this very well. Ooh, White Mage start. Ooh, it's a rough start, but once you get to the Fire Crystal, assuming you get literally any job that does damage, you're golden. White Mage is a rough start, but amazing end game.
Oh, whoa, what's this?
Oh.
This is
Galuf's world? It's Elmo's world!
Yeah, that was another great disappointment in Chrono Cross for me, is there were only like a handful of double and triple text, and it was very specific characters, none of whom I ever gathered in my first run-through. Your main trouble is going to be Galura, right before the Water Crystal. And then after that, hopefully you'll be smooth sailing. But after Fire Crystal, you'll be fine.
Lena, there's one thing that's been keeping me wondering. Why did you go through such danger to save the Hiryu in the North Mountain?
Up on the North Mountain.
Sister, do you remember our mother? Mother? A little, I guess. Well, when I see that Hiryu, it reminds me of Mother. What do you mean?
Yeah, Galura is the biggest trouble. At least with Magisa and Forza, you can kind of out... As long as you get rid of Magisa, you can kind of just out-heal Forza.
A monster.
Yeah, I hear good things about Xenogears. I played a little bit of Xenosaga? Not too much.
Lena, Ferris.
Well, it's time for breakdance fighting. Oh. Well, rip. Or is it? Yeah, there's a bunch of RPGs that I never... In large part, I love RPGs. I always have as a kid.
Where are we?
But I was always over the mindset that if it wasn't made by Squaresoft, it was crap. And I didn't really care about it. So there's a lot of non-Squaresoft RPGs, and some Squaresoft RPGs that I never finished. As I was saying before, I still want to finish Lufia 2, which I still own a copy of. Lufia 1. I have Lunar Silver Star Story. I have that on disc that I played like all of 5 minutes of. It actually belonged to one of my college roommates, and he didn't take it with him when he moved. So it's mine now.
Aha! Welcome to my castle!
X-Death.
Master X Death. Oh, oh, it's our guard voice.
Gullif and the others are at the big bridge.
Get ready for best song. Yeah, Lunar is... It's one that's going to be on my list. When I finish with the 4-Job Fiesta, I'm thinking... One, I'm going to be doing Star Wars Dark Forces, which I've only ever played the demo from a CD-ROM disc I had in 1994. But after we finish that, I'm going to move on to either Final Fantasy IX, which is the next in the series I haven't played, or Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, which I've never finished. Hey, Master Shevin! Welcome on. I've gotten a significant part of both Lufia 1 and 2, but I've never finished either. Lufia 2 is definitely better. Lufia 2 is an amazing game. Mostly I just never finished it because I didn't get into them until college, and most anything I played in college, I can only get so far into it before college happened. Well, they're both very different games, but they're both ones that I'd like to play. 9 is amazing. I've played it all the way to the end, but I left for college and I had to return the copy of 9 I was borrowing to a friend of mine. Well, the thing with Xenogears is that if I were to play it, I'd have to get a copy of it, and all the games that I'm going to be playing, I already own copies of.
I see! Prepare the Great Mirror!
Yes, sir.
That is the weirdest Pepe. Extreme close-up.
At least your grades are great or useful for something!
This is a device we have. Oh, it's not like that. It's just generally.
But look, the sky.
Yeah, people have told me. I've heard Suikoden series is really good. Also, I know of. Yeah, originally I started the stream. My goal on the stream was to play through all of the backlog of games I'd never finished, and then I got into a Link to the Past randomizer, and that's a good chunk of what I play.
Look, Grandpa.
Butts, Lena, Ferris.
Oh yeah, I remember this screen from World 1.
cake or death.
Shit, everyone, retreat.
Galuf, come back. You still have one of our elf cakes.
Gilgamesh,
Yes, sir.
keep an eye on these people. I'm counting on you. If you win, I give you a gold star. Yay!
Exdeath, why you? Damn it.
I remember when I think Suikoden 5 came out in my first semester of college, and I played a little bit of that, and that was about it.
Kara, I'm borrowing your Hiryu. I have to rescue them. Release the Kraken. Hiryu. Yes, sir.
Hey, it's my evil character voice. It was originally supposed to be Kermit, but then it just kind of became an amalgamation of Muppets, and is always very happy. If you do exclamation point yay, it's from one of my earliest streams where I was playing Final Fantasy VII, and I even did like the Kermit arm flailing thing, and I wound up hitting myself.
You go back and stay with Kara.
What? Is it Clipier? Wait, exclamation point Clipier? I know! It's a thing that I think it's Clipier. There we go. Thank you, Jailfan. Obtain Butts' items. Obtained Lena's items. Obtained Ferris' items. Grammatically, you could just drop the final S. The apostrophe at the end of an S implies that it is the possessive form. Obtain pieces of crystal. I didn't even know. You know, I vaguely knew that there was a Suikoden Tactics, by the way.
Butts, Lena, Ferris. I'll be there in a sec.
Let's get a little bit. I in fact was an English teacher. Comma, damn it! Exclamation point. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is really good. I had Dungeons and Dragons Tactics on the PSP was also very enjoyable. Well, let's see. I think the biggest bang for my buck right now would be Red Mage. I can just keep the Mediator. Assuming I can use the Thunder Whip. Thunder Whip. Oh. Ow. You know, actually, I can just keep it like this and then be defensive and just melee. We melee boys now. Because I would like to get about 500 experience. You know, I've actually never played any of the Ogre Battle games. Either Tactics Ogre on the Super Nintendo or Ogre Battle 64. Which is weird, because my best friend in high school loved Ogre Battle 64. He was all over that Ogre Battle. And I never thought to ask to borrow it. I think because at the time I was still under the mindset that if it wasn't made by Squaresoft, it was crap. Yeah, when we get to, well, here's, I'll just do this. If I can, I'd like to get Galuf within the required experience range, just because it kind of irks me when the characters are not leveling at roughly the same time. It's why when I've played Final Fantasy 1, if anyone dies, I just restart, because you can't revive them in battle, and I'm like, nope, they're gonna not gain levels at the same time. This offends me. I did not see how much experience they got. Oh, never. Oh no, shit, it's a jail bear. Jesus Christ, it's a jailbait. Get in the car. We're gonna see how much experience these give, because I don't feel like grinding these forever, and I think endless grinding would irk me more than endless grinding. You know, I don't know. It might be more of a hassle. To get it within killable range, or to capturable range. That was a good chunk of experience. Also, we got a high potion. High potion. Sweet. So I would like to fight more jailbears, please and thank you. Yeah, actually, that almost pretty much got him at the same range as Ferris. That was really good experience. These things, not so much. Not so much the tarantulas. Tarantulas. Also, Bimani is awake, so she might be telling me that it's time to finish the stream. We'll see, though. Yeah, let's give 100-something experience. Actually, I think we're at the exact point that I want to be. Yeah. Galuf is actually right now at, closer to level than Ferris, but, not as close as... Pretty much on par with Butts. And then Lena is currently our fastest. Who's it? Ha! I don't think I can control Gilgamesh. No one can control Gilgamesh. I see that he has not affixed his cardboard arms yet. Ha! Ha! I probably shouldn't have used that high potion. I'm just saying, I might want to use it here. Oh no, I'm gonna have to use an elixir. Ha! And this is why Galuf has both the Guardian and the Elf Cape. Ha! You did a new job as a matador, yeah. Rocking that red cape. Yeah, I could do the shield dragon in the legendary weapons castles. Yeah.
Crap. All right, for today, I'll let you go. Lucky for you. Peace out.
We'll see. I mean, it might be my depending. How much APP do they give?
Galuf. Hang on there. I'll open this up now.
Just because if nothing else, that will get us to... Oh, it's only 5, so it would be more my benefit to just... grind the statues in Bal Castle. Yeah, I was so delighted in FF8 when Gilgamesh replaces Odin. Sorry, spoilers. And just... half of his arms are just cardboard cutouts. I think we have a clip of my reaction to that. I think Rashomon made a clip of it, I don't remember. Thanks, Galuf. Sorry, Galuf,
We'll talk later. Let's get out of here.
And now, we finally have a party of all of the classes. Is Butts holding onto a bear? No.
Hold on to your butts.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's why I couldn't equip the Guardian, because I was on Galuf. Yeah, the battle against Seaford. Yeah, I was so delighted at that. Alright, we got our other Elf Cape. Cool. So we got a tanky chemist. Feels good, man. Huh. Yeah, yes. Oh, and we were gonna change config to memory. I know Gilgamesh is a joy and a half. Has Gilgamesh been in any of the Kingdom Hearts games? Because maybe I'll want to play a Kingdom Hearts game at that point. I've played Kingdom Hearts 1 to like the end, and Kingdom Hearts 2 most of the way? I actually played Kingdom Hearts 2, they had a demo of it when I was at E3 in 2005, and it was like most of what I remember about E3 2005, as far as the games went. Oh, he's in 12! I didn't get to that point in 12. I never played 13-2 or Lightning Returns. Actually, Lightning Returns came out when I was in Japan. Wow, gotta watch myself. Shakedown ass. So... I'm actually going to save here, and we're going to finish up, and then at the beginning of next stream where I do this, which will be Sunday, we get to hear Battle on the Big Bridge, because best song. For those of you new, I usually finish around now, which is 2 o'clock in the morning my time. Just because depending on the time of year, my World of Warcraft retail, I play retail with, I play it on an Australian server. And due to different time zones, sometimes my raid, during winter and fall, my raid starts 15 minutes from now. And right now, it actually starts 2 hours and 15 minutes from now, but just to keep consistency. I typically like finishing around 2 o'clock my time. In my case, the 12 that I have is the Zodiac Age for the PS4. Although when I finally get around to playing it, I might get the Switch version, because I hear you can change job cards over the course of the game, which I was so worried when the brief amount that I did play the PS4 version back when I had the availability of the PS4. Oh, that's not, no, mute it, dang it. Words. I looked up what was preferable for jobs per character because I didn't want to pick the wrong one. Oh, this looks horrible. So to continue with the Final Fantasy V theme that we are going, I'm going to do a raid on Neki, who is doing a dual-class challenge of Mimic and White Mage. Why would you do this to herself? I guess Mimic can snap rods. That's basically your damage. And then when you get Holy... Cool. Holy, unholy, unholy, holy. Neki Kitsune Puppy. So the Final Fantasy V will continue with Neki, who is playing this game, but slightly different. Yeah, he did a single job challenge of just doing white mages without getting holy. That was his challenge, was beating the game with just white mages and no holy. I guess there was a whole lot of Wonder Wand and the thing that summons stuff. I don't know. Neki does the Dark Souls of Final Fantasy V runs, where it's he could beat the game with dead characters. Just all 4 characters dead and somehow beat Xdeath. I don't know. It's whatever. But we're gonna toss off over to Neki, who's playing this very exact game, but slightly different. Anyway, thank you all for coming and hanging out. A whole bunch of raids and follows and subs, and good lord, we had a hype train. That's a rare surprise. Someone is awake and would like to play. My cat's awake. She's a sweetheart. So yeah, subs and bits and follows and good and bears. Oh my. White mages can't equip rods, but the mimes can. But anyway, as I said, I will be back on Friday. I'm working the next 2 days. For those of you new, I work 7 days every 2 weeks, so my schedule is the same every other week. So the days that I have off this week, I work next week, and the days I work this week, I have off next week. So this week, I have Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday off, which means next week, I have Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday off. But I'm working tomorrow and Thursday, but I'll be back on Friday, where we're going to play some randomizers. I've got some Zelda Link to the Past seeds, I've got some Super Metroid seeds, and I've got some Super Metroid Link to the Past hybrid randomizer seeds. I'll see whichever is highest on the list, and we'll be running those. But that'll be on Friday, where we'll play those. Hopefully see you guys then. Till then.